Martinborough brings it up. Bain on the bench. So it's Martinborough and Wild Goose in the backcourt.
Unforced turnovers again by Grand Bahama.
Bain will check in now, replacing Pratt. So a 3-guard lineup with Wild Goose, Bain, and Martinborough in the game with Smith and Baisden. 4 guards along with Smith. But Baisden has been rebounding like a big. 8 rebounds already. Penn steps into a 3. Short, gets his own rebound. Gives it to Davis.
Oh, horrible pass, Marty.
Goose is there. Back to Davis.
Good.
Joseph on the drive.
Good drive by Joseph.
No good.
Trevor Bain now in transition. That's where he wants to be. He has to get more assertive.
Bain gets that floater to go. We've seen some high-flying acrobatics from him all throughout this tournament. We've seen him be a good facilitator. We've seen him knock down threes.
Delonte Knowles is being aggressive.
Knowles starting to heat up now. His second 3.
So this is the game. Back and forth we go. And a platoon swap here for the survivors.
I think Knowles, after making that second 3, Coach Cooper decided, you know what, I'll let you stay, but we're going to bring in Wright, Roll, Poitier, and Leon Cooper makes his first appearance of the afternoon.
Nice.
The game just comes so easy to Ken Swan Smith. You wonder why he's just not going out there and imposing his will on every possession.
Seems to be cruising right now, going at 50%. But I'm sure if this game gets close in the 4th quarter, he'll ratchet it up. And Delonte Knowles is on fire. He's on fire. Knocked down another 3-pointer. They're going to have to make an adjustment on defense. They can't just let him come down and continue to shoot 3-pointers.
Knowles with the step back, his 3rd 3.
And there goes Edward Martinborough.
Cannot answer, rebound.
Trying to answer. Trevor Bain off to the left. Good attempt there by Biggs, and he's very active on the board.
Edison Knowles again. Let's see if they close out. Heat check.
That's a good contest. Good contest.
Bain may have gotten a piece of that one, but Wright is there.
The right man for the right job.
I knew you were going to say that. I thought you were going to go right place, right time. But that was also a good one. Wild Goose entry pass to Smith.
So good ball hawking defense now.
And Martinborough now heads to the line. Still sitting on 8 points. Makes good on the second free throw. He will be the first Grand Bahama player in double figures. Does just that now. Martinborough with 10. Second to Rolante Knowles, who this current scoring spurt has given Knowles 11, and he now leads the game. His team leads by 3.
The pass to right, good interior pass to right. That's Leon Cooper, pump fake.
Cooper on the drive.
Good drive there to the chest of Kenton Smith.
Martinborough takes the Smith screen. Good close on Basin, but he steps back into one. Right, grabs the board.
Well, he has the green light. The youngster has the green light.
Cooper on the drive.
Good drive there by Cooper, imposing his will now on this GB offense, GB defense.
And right now, as the veteran, Cooper is sensing that the rim protection is not there. His last 2 possessions, taking the ball straight to the heart of this Grand Bahama defense, forcing them to make a play.
And you notice he's not settling for that jumper. He is wide open, but he says, okay, no interior defense. I'm going to take the ball to the hole, go to the line, and try to knock down these free throws. Which he does on the first.
former national team veteran, has been around the game since he started the junior level, had carried through as a senior.
Out of spin overseas.
Smith is going to be called for an offensive foul.
Played college basketball as well, so he's a polished player. Kentuan is asking, he said I didn't move. I didn't even touch him on the screen. But Chris Saunders says, I saw different.
Now takes a three.
Now locked and loaded. Shoots the three and has something to say to Martinburg in the process.
And I think those free throws, that drive to the basket, said it last game, you allow a scorer to just see a couple easy ones go down, the basket gets a lot bigger. Balgu's taking a wild shot.
Fourth shot.
Martinburg on the drive, into right.
Good move. Martinburg and Roll have something to say now.
Maybe that's what this Grand Bahama team is going to need to wake up.
Game getting quite chippy now. They're feeling the pressures now.
Already a 10-point lead built here for Apico.
And Martinburg can't get the first one to drop. I think that Kentuan Smith is going to really elevate his game because he feels this game slipping away. He was trying to coast at 50%. But it looks like he's going to have to go a bit harder. You can see his pace starting to pick up. He's now lifting his knees on defense. So let's see what happens now.
Grand Bahama can ill afford to just go through the motions here at this point, because this Abaco team is relentless. Porter steps back, takes the jumper off the mark. Basin couldn't corral the rebound. Tips it out of bounds. Roll takes the Meadows screen. Roll again on the drive. Shot clock violation. Doesn't get it off in time.
Clock expired before the foul. Chris Saunders says. Referee says shot clock went off before the contact. So Abaco with a 9-point lead, 35-26. Good passing. Basin wide open, but he misses the three-pointer.
Extra pass led to a good shot. Basin just couldn't connect.
All the way to the basket.
Poitier all the way to the cup. The Trout Poitier, speedy guard. Sometimes a bit too speedy for his own good, sometimes out of control, but under control there to finish.
Draws them into their first double-digit lead. Kentuan Smith, I told you I saw the knees starting to lift. He's gonna start getting active. He feels this one slipping away. Good.
Step back.
Oh, he jumped. Foot came off the ground. Tried to say it didn't, but it looked like he clearly came off the ground.
The entire bench was pointing at that toe, saying that toe was on the ground. Referee is not going to hear any of it. Makes his call and walks down to the other end of the floor.
So something has to give. Lid on the basket now for Grand Bahama. They haven't scored a field goal in almost 2-3 minutes.
Well, all of their shots have seemed so difficult to come by. Nothing looks like an easy look.
And they have an advantage on the inside. But I told you, what did I tell you? Kentuan Smith is going to start getting active.
That's an easy look for him, because when he turns around like that, there's nobody that's going to get out there and reach the outstretched arms of Kentuan Smith. Goal off the mark. Grand Bahama just can't get to the loose ball.
And Godfrey roll on that one again. Drives to the basket. Good move by Meadows. And the foul there on Ahmad Pratt, who sighed and said, what do I have to do?
2 offensive rebounds on that possession for Abaco and off three-pointers. So those are long rebounds. That's effort from your guards.
Great effort. That means they're following the shots. So they're getting second chance efforts.
And that's a lack of effort from the Grand Bahama guards because long rebounds should be their responsibility.
They're not putting the body on anybody. They're just trying to follow the ball. They have to put a body on somebody. The Kenton Smith is now getting more active.
Bain one-on-one with Davis. Gets around him and finishes.
Good move. Trevor Bain to the basket.
Need to see more of that from Trevor Bain.
He has to become assertive now. They're gonna need those three. Kenton Smith, Trevor Bain, and Ahmad Pratt.
Good defense there by Smith, staying grounded, going straight up, forcing Davis to finish through contact. He's not able to. Grand Bahama comes the other way. Martinborough takes the Smith screen.
They have an advantage now, down low. Kenton good, and he uses it. That was going to be 2 points. And Leon Cooper hugs Kenton Smith to say, I wasn't going to let you get those 2 points.
So Knowles checks back in for the first time since the opening minutes of the first quarter. Ahmad Pratt will sit. Pratt has been in and out of the lineup. Pick and roll, Martinborough with Smith. Takes it. Short, rebounded, Knowles. Bain putting on moves. That's more of the Trevor Bain that we've seen in the last 2 games.
So that looks like a technical foul on number 2. That's Malik Penn. Had a few words to say to the referee.
Penn teed up. Bain will shoot the free throws. Maybe these will get him going.
You don't want to start doing that. You don't want to get on the bad side of the referees. Start chipping and chirping at them.
So the technical and now the shooting foul.
Trevor Bain knocks that one down. And that one is good.
He makes all 3 to bring Grand Bahama back within 6. So a few ill-advised shots and ill-advised technical, and Grand Bahama's right back into this game.
Kenton Smith is clapping, saying, guys, let's go. They're right there. Let's see what they can do now on defense.
Grand Bahama trails by 5. Under 2 minutes left to play here in the half.
And Rolante Knowles is back. Let's see if he can keep his good shooting together. And that is going to be a technical.
They are going to call it on Martinborough. Will that be on the clap as he closed out?
Well, the clapping I don't think is an issue. If he didn't scream at him, maybe on the screen.
Martinborough called for the foul.
So he got on sportsmanlike technical foul for the clapping and screaming at the shooter.
And that will earn him a trip to the bench. Drill saying we don't do that in college basketball.
No. He said that's different. He said to the referee, that's different. But that's why when you play FIBA rules, you have to study FIBA rules to know what you can and cannot do. And how to keep updated with all of the changes and updates.
Foul drawn by Poitier. Earns one on Smith. That will be his second.
Poitier good on the first. 40-33 now. Abaco over Grand Bahama. And he hits the second. So 8-point lead now with 1:35 remaining here in this first half.
Would like to see them continue to feed Smith at this point. Get the ball to him early. He has a speed and size advantage over Gray. Bain takes the low screen all the way to the cup.
Nice move.
Trevor Bain has come alive these last few possessions. Had a layup, 3 free throws, and now another lay-in. Holds with the crossover.
Of his old
to the
teammate.
left.
To the left hand. To the left. To the left.
You know what that is? That's him playing with Basin, knowing that I was the senior man to you when we were at Sunline.
That's right.
And I'm still there.
He's saying, I taught you. I'm senior.
Wild Goose, 3. Brings out.
In and out. Basin.
Unable to get to it.
Basin on the chase.
See Bain dropping his head, dejected, because he's saying, I've got it going. This happens all too often when you got a guy cooking. You need someone to carry your offense. You go away from it. Meadows controlling for the Survivors. Pulls up for a 2. That one is good.
Good looking shot there by Oswald Meadows.
Stepping into the J to give Abaco a 10-point lead.
10 seconds left now.
Wild Goose. Dribbling too much top of the key.
Good pass.
Finds Knowles.
Oh, he was wide open and airballed it. So Abaco has to be happy now going into the locker room with a 45-35 lead here on Grand Bahama.
Where does Grand Bahama find that scoring spark?
And the thing is, both teams were in the double bonus. In the double bonus, nobody went to the free throw line. Clearly, teams are not identifying these advantages and using them to their advantage. But in the first quarter, in the first half, you've seen that Trevor Bain have gone in spurts. Kenton Smith gone in spurts. Martinburg gone in spurts. They have to now get some continuity and put it together, because Abaco is coming at you consistently. You have Meadows chipping in. Knowles gave them good energy off the bench, knocked down a few three-pointers. You got Marty Davis came in, changed the game because he started to get some offensive rebounds. Defensive rebounds, he was holding them to 1 shot. So we're going to see in this second half how the GB will respond, how GB will respond to this run by the Abaco Survivors.
Knowles, 14 points off the bench to lead Abaco. Latrell Poitier with 7. For Grand Bahama, Martinborough leads the way with 11. Trevor Bain has 9. We will take a break, and when we return, we will have the second half action to see who claims the the bronze medal in men's basketball. Gold medals later.
Means a lot to me. Seeing my customers smile brighten my day. Family is important to me. I love spending quality time with my grandchildren. I'm happy to celebrate 70 years with Lowe's. My name is Constance Penn. I've been working with Lowe's for 48 years. I hope and trust that they have another 70 years to come.
KTH Physiotherapy has a professional team of therapists that stay up to date with the latest methods in orthopedic rehabilitation. Our clinical staff is praised in helping in the recovery of sports injuries, including neck, back, knees, and shoulders, just to name a few. We provide high-quality service in a warm, friendly environment. Insurance is accepted with a doctor's referral. Get back on track with KTH Physiotherapy. Located East Bay Shopping Center, opposite Potter's Key, 394-5161.
Catch Janae's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Get up to 20% off on all school items in stock. Yes, 20% off all school items. Shirts, jumpers, skirts, boys' long and short pants, school neckties, PE shorts in a variety of colors, colorful backpacks and lunch bags, character towels, raincoats, and umbrellas. Shop early and don't miss out on this. Janae's Chesapeake Road's annual 20% off back-to-school sale going on this week only. Beat the rush and save. Janae's 20% off annual back-to-school sale going on now. Restrictions apply.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents its 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Yamin Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Welcome back to the Kendall Isaac Gymnasium, and as you can see, an aerial view of NSA facilities and where so much of this Bahamas Games has taken place. And I know wearing your other hat with the NSA, Moses, it's been quite a task having to manage everything. And on top of that, coming over here to commentate basketball.
Yeah, man. I want to give a shout out to all of our crew, all of our venue coordinators and managers and staff who championed the efforts of assisting with the properties here at the NSA for these games. But it's been a phenomenal success. And I think that this is what it's about. And the camaraderie, the competitive nature, and just bringing all the islands together for wholesome and happy, fun times and memories that'll last forever.
It's not going to be a fun time for Grand Bahama if they don't pick it up here in the second half as they try to come away with the bronze medal. Right now, trailing by 10.
And now Coach Said is going what I think with the best of what he has today. I think the best of what he has with Baisden, Pratt, Smith, Martinburg, and Bain.
Baisden 3 on the opening possession.
And it goes down. So that's a good start for Grand Bahama. Good sign there by Baisden. He had missed his last 3 before that.
Going to be interested to see how his game matures. Very excited about the possibilities of this young guy. I think he can be one of the building blocks for the future, along with this one, Rolante Knowles.
Good hands there by Martinburg. Bad pass.
That Sunline program is producing some very talented players.
And good
Baisden
move.
again.
Baisden to the basket, so he's coming out more aggressive here. And I think that it was a good move to put him in there with Smith. Now you're giving him driving lanes from the perimeter, and he's blowing past J.U. Wright.
Ronell Baisden has had a very good tournament. You can see why he was selected for this team and given the opportunity to play with these older, more experienced players.
So he got a lane violation.
I think everyone was confused on that one.
He only had one shot. Got to stay into the game.
But Baisden now up to 10. Now Coach Seed trying to clarify things with the referees. Tough to argue with the media.
And so Abaco back on the attack.
Meadows directing traffic inside the right. Thought he had a step on Smith and had an opportunity to go up.
Referee says he stepped out of bounds, so J.U. Wright doesn't agree with that call. But he sprints back on defense.
Let's see if Grand Bahama goes back to Baisden here.
Kenton Smith wants it in the post. And he's going to impose his will. Martinburg steps in with the jumper, looks good, and is good. So Ezra Martinburg starting this half just the way he started the beginning of the game.
6 points on 6 possessions for Grand Bahama. Poitier on the drive. Wants the trees, doesn't get it. Pratt affected that shot, but he gets his own rebound. Second shot opportunity for Abaco, and Roll is fouled.
Stood from behind by Bain, trying to get the slap away. Connected with the arm of Godfrey Roll III. Quick timeout here from Coach Marco Cooper. He doesn't like the way things have turned around. Seems like Grand Bahamas gotten their footing and knocking down some shots. So he's gonna try to rally the crew now.
Yeah, the Grand Bahama offense has looked too comfortable on those last 3 possessions. Baisden with the 3. Then with the drive to the basket. They go inside to Smith. Draws the attention. Martinburg with a good up fake steps into it too. So 3 good looks for Grand Bahama on their last 3 possessions.
Yep, getting to the cup, and then you have Martinberg getting to his spot, short fake, one dribble into the free throw line, extended and knocking it down. So we're going to see if this continues. The momentum has now switched to that of the Abaco survivors. I mean the Grand Bahama Lucayans, and so Coach Marco Cooper didn't feel comfortable with the way things have changed, so he's trying to settle his troops down.
And there still is so much more left offensively for Kentuan Smith to get into. Like we were saying, you're starting to see the activity for him pick up a bit. Good defense by Basin, staying grounded in front of Roll. Roll now pulls up the three.
Good shot.
And makes it. Maybe should have let him take the two.
Don't give him any space. He's going to knock it down.
Bain has Meadows one-on-one. Goes right at him. Misses it. Tipped away and ball will go to the survivors.
Much to the chagrin of Trevor Bain, who now leaves his man wide open. And Jay Wright, good block there by youngster Basin. But Godfrey Rose stripped it away. I told you.
And Basin saying someone has to help me here backcourt. He made the great defensive play. No one else was around.
Godfrey Rose, so strong with the basketball. He's about 5'11", maybe 6 foot with heels. But he...
Wait, what?
The heels of the soles of his tennis, Ronaldo.
Oh, okay.
You know, so, but he's just a good force down low. He does not get robbed by contact. I love that about small guards that can take that kind of contact. Basin with the jumper. Oh,
with the strong rebound and pushes the tempo again. No look to Knowles. And just like that, Abaco pushes the lead back to double figures.
And if they watch the game with New Providence, they would see that you got to push, get the ball in transition.
And look at the contrast. Grand Bahama not running at all. Only 5 fast break points.
They seem to be very tired. Their legs seem to be very tired. You can see the fatigue all over Grand Bahama.
I think mentally they were already playing from behind when we saw there were only 7 players here.
Absolutely. Ferguson and Lewis on the bench in street clothes and slippers. They look like they're ready for a beach party.
That set the tone for how things have played out on the court, and Coach Cooper gave voice to this, the approach that Abaco was going to have coming out here to play this game, and they have certainly looked like that every step of the way.
Every step of the way, and that's big for Abaco now. That's the third foul with seven minutes to go in the third quarter on Godfrey Rowe. So he has to go and sit. So let's see if Volante Knowles and Meadows can handle along with the Terrell Portier.
Basin in danger of a 5-second violation. Couldn't get it to anyone. And now Grand Bahama seems to be falling apart. Players pointing fingers. Just letting.
Kentuan Smith is
great defensive effort by Kentuan Smith. They desperately needed that.
And they give it right back to him. Trailer.
That's the sequence you need from your star player.
And there he goes. He's getting more aggressive now. He says, enough of this. We got to get this lead. We got to trim this lead down. And Volante Knowles comes right back and knocks down the three-pointer.
Right when Grand Bahama thinks they can turn things around, Abaco makes an even bigger play. Bain tries to answer, and he does.
Trevor Bain now getting into the scoring in this third quarter, knocking down the three-pointer. So this is now gone to an old Western shootout.
Like a heavyweight fight, everyone is trading haymakers.
Good
Meadows.
move.
Grand Bahama just not getting stops.
Under control, Meadows. Grand Bahama now trading baskets.
Martinberg goes around the Smith screen, pick and pop action. Takes to Jay. And it's good. Smith now with 10. Cooper. Bain gets up there for the rebound, but can't corral it over right. Poitier goes into the chest of Basin. Offensive foul.
Good defense there by Basin. Beat him to the spot. True to offensive foul. So if they want to do anything right here, I'd say the big three or the big four from Grand Bahama has to step up to the plate.
The only four.
Yeah, the youngster is pretty much carrying the load right now. So the other four have to really step up here.
And Kenton Smith is shooting 5 or 6. He's been playing very efficiently.
And he's going to go to work here. He loves that pull-up jumper. Little short. Great box out there by Meadows on Bain. They have an advantage now, 5 on 4. Long shot, no good. If they
off to the races.
Basin settles it down. No good.
Missed opportunity there by Grand Bahama. Basin went
and Leon Cooper gave it right back.
Fortunate turn of events for Grand Bahama.
And Martinborough gets the easy lead.
Smith and Martinborough happen to still be in the backcourt when Cooper dribbled it off his foot. Knowles again.
Oh my
goodness.
This is
ridiculous.
Oh my goodness, Rolante Knowles is putting on a shooting show right now.
At some point, you have to close out on him earlier. They're letting Rolante Knowles just dribble into this three every time, walking the ball up the court and shooting.
If you let him come down and you don't pick him up and he walks into his shot, it's one of the easiest shots. He's in rhythm.
You've got to extend that pressure. How many times are we going to see him do it before we get out there? What
good move by Cooper. Letting both defenders fly by and finishing with the hoop. So now that's a 6-0 run now for the Abaco Survivors. And now he points to the noggin and says, I'm not as young as I used to be. I would have dunked that back in the day, but I have to use my head. Letting both defenders fly by.
And again, Abaco extending the lead.
Good shot there by Kent.
Beats the shot clock. Every time Grand Bahama makes a brief push, Abaco has a few key plays to send that back to double digits. Rolante Knowles has been spectacular. 25 points, shooting 6 for 8 from beyond the arc. Martinborough head down on the drive, gets a step, gets the foul.
Cooper got him on the wrist. But he's mad with himself. He should have completed the 3-point play.
Should have been a 3-point play.
Looks like we got a timeout from Grand Bahama. Going to talk it over. Coach Dudley stayed. Going to talk it over the team. Their body language is not good. The way the guys are walking to the bench, they just seem like this one is an uphill battle, but they still have a lot of time to make a run.
We know the connection between Abaco basketball and Grand Bahama basketball. They should be very familiar with Rolante Knowles and what he could do.
Absolutely. As he played basketball down there at Sunline Baptist Academy with Coach Jay Philippe and Abaco's coach Marco Cooper, so they're very familiar with what he can do. But he's taking what the defense gives him. He's going down. He's coming off pin down screens. He's getting open shots. Then he's coming in transition and walking right into his shot. They're not picking him up. After you've hit 1 or 2, you gotta hold him honest because he's already knocked down 2. And then he comes down and he knocks down another one. So they gotta pick him up in transition. Looks like he's going to the bench. He's a bit winded, but he's going to take a break. So let's see what happens now that he goes to the bench. Maybe Joseph picks up the slack or Meadows.
Yeah, Knowles shooting 6 for 8 from the field. Martinborough now 6 for 8 from 3. Martinborough now at the line with 15.
That one is good.
5 of 6 from the line for Martinborough. 17 points to lead Grand Bahama.
And he goes and takes a well-deserved rest. He could hardly walk to the back of the water station.
Come back with Wild Goose and Knowles now check into the game.
So now they're going to depend heavily on Trevor Bain. Good swing, Leon Cooper. Short fake.
Side to Gray.
Good passing. And
Joseph
can't
just has
hit
the
it.
rim out. Smith pushing ahead to basin. Steps around. Penn throws it down.
Over Penn.
Donnell
Big
Basin
stick.
got the step and finishes with the flush.
Woo.
Gray tries to stem the tide. Here comes Grand Bahama.
Hopefully that gives Grand Bahama an added push. Good pass.
Bain on the drive.
Good move.
Over the head of Penn.
Good move there by Trevor Bain.
A lot of guys pull that one off when they have a shorter defender. Went with the step through over the head of Penn, and he knows he missed an opportunity at a three-point play.
That would have cut the lead within 3. But he has an opportunity now to do it from the line. So every time Godfrey Roll goes to the bench, looks like they make a run. So they need these guards. They need Malik Penn and Robert Joseph off the bench to settle down the team and get them into what they're doing.
Bain splits it. Trims the deficit to 4 at about the 2:30 mark here in the third. Deep 3 from Joseph. That one is off the front iron, and Abaco has settled on these past few possessions. Grand Bahama continues to take advantage.
Settle for long shots, and that's what you get.
Bain narrowly coughs it up. Finally gives it up to Baseman. Shot clock winding down. Just 5 seconds left. Referees will confer.
So we're going to see what happens here. Both looking at one another, indecisive.
Cooper had his foot on the sideline.
So that may just be an out of bounds.
They're questioning whether he had position established.
So it looks like the ball will be just out of bounds. Going back to Grand Bahama.
They're going to call the block on Cooper. Basin inbounds to Bain.
Good pass.
I don't know if the buzzer sounding off affected the Abaco team and caused them not to be alert of what was happening on the floor, but it seems as if everyone fell asleep on that play defensively. Smith will be called for the foul. Grand Bahama has fought all the way back to come within 2.
Not in the bonus yet. Look like Greg tried to go to the line, free throw line, but they're not in the bonuses yet. So Abaco on the attack now. Leon Cooper. And Robert Joseph was ready to put that one up.
Cooper has to put it up with the shot.
And he knocks it down
and makes it.
So Cooper got a little run.
Leon Cooper with 12 off the bench has been huge.
Oh,
Joseph,
good steal there.
Great anticipation to get the steal from Bain.
Get that out of here.
And he knew it was coming the entire time. Joseph was dribbling like he didn't want to go ahead and try that fast break.
He looked like he wanted to pull up for a 3-pointer at one point.
He knew he had the high-flying Bain running with him, and he was just waiting. But Bain shows his frustration knowing that he got his pocket picked at half court, not being careful with the basketball. Calls his team a turnover, but he gets it right back.
And it looked like he held Trevor Bain's legs. So it looked like the ball will be going to Grand Bahama. The 12 point here. held the legs of Trevor Baines. It looked like the ball would be going the other way. So, Ronaldo, if Grand Bahama can cut this lead down to 2 or 3 going into the fourth quarter, they must feel good. And now they go into the line. They're in the bonus. So now they go into the line to shoot 2. So this is very interesting.
It seemed as if they were on their way to being out of this game when they trailed by 12. And then all of a sudden, it was Baisden making big plays, Baines stepping up, and then Kentuan Smith hit a couple jumpers, got a few stops on defense. And like you always say, look, a double-digit deficit seems like it's so much to fans watching, but really the game can change on 5 or 6 possessions.
In an instant. And you can see they got 2 or 3 stops consistently. Leon Cooper unfortunately dribbled the ball off his legs.
It was a big play.
That started to change the tide for them. And Trevor Bain now knocks down 2, so they're down 3 points with a minute left to go here in the third quarter. So the momentum has truly switched to Grand Bahama, and so Coach Marco Cooper has gone back to Volante Knowles and Godfrey Roll and brought right back in the game as well. And that would be that will be a turnover. So that's 5 consecutive stops now for Grand Bahama. And they can tie the game, or they can pull it within 1.
And goes around the Smith, gets to the
That's
basin.
the travel.
He walks.
Good idea.
Boitier races back the other way. Knowles picking up where he left off. That one a bit long. Great save by Roll. Meadows, corner 3.
Oh, wow. Good effort play there by Godfrey Roll.
What a play by Godfrey Roll to maintain possession, and it pays off with the Meadows 3.
Okay. Trevor Bain says, I don't want anybody. Move out of the way. Good pass.
Gets it to Knowles.
Good pass. Good hang time there.
What a finish. Knowles gets his first 2 of the game. Roll now goes at Basin. Right. Mishandled, but still nearly made it from the corner. We are in line for a frenetic finish to this fourth quarter. The pace has picked up. The intensity has picked up. Grand Bahama has made it a ball game, 69-65.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting finish. I think the momentum has swung to Grand Bahama. They've gotten some consistent stops, and now they feel like they have a chance to get back into this game. And if they get back into this game, then I think it's going to come down to the veterans who will lead these teams to victory. Trevor Bain started to become very assertive there in the last half of the third quarter. Kentuan Smith defensively and offensively showing his, imposing his will on the Abaco survivors. So, but I still haven't seen the likes of Ahmad Pratt really stepping up to the plate, giving them that additional. If Ahmad Pratt can step up and give them 6 to 8 points here in the fourth quarter, that can change things for Grand Bahama Lucayans.
Let's head to the sideline and hear from Sasha and Grand Bahama.
Pride. That's the only thing we did. We didn't play that well last night. We playing for pride, pretty much. I think we'll go down as the first team ever from Grand Bahama not to medal. So I told these guys we got to play with pride. We have to bring at least LeBron back to Grand Bahama. We're gonna fight to the end. That's one thing I told these guys. We're gonna give everything we have in this game today.
Now I notice the bench is a bit scanty. Are the guys just tired? Are they fatigued at this point?
All my guys are hurt. Sprained ankle, hand. But Grand Bahama, we're here. We're gonna fight to the end. That's one thing I can say. We're gonna fight to the end today.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Dudley. Like you heard him say, they're going to fight to the end. Grand Bahama has been in a similar situation like Abaco. Hurricane Dorian hit them hard, so I'm guessing that they're taking on the fighter spirit as well. And like he said, they're going to fight to the end. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. And every coach, every player, they tell you how hard this has been. This schedule has been. They are not shy about being very vocal.
Yeah, he said it all right there. You know, we saw it in volleyball. We had a few injuries. Their players had to go to the hospital, torn Achilles, ACL, MCL, and so that would have happened over time. So you can see the fact that the war of attrition is setting on a lot of the players, and because you've had to play 2-a-days and sometimes even another morning game, it's really worn strong on the team. And some of these guys haven't played a tournament play like this for years, since they were in college. So it's been taxing on their bodies. But you have to play the hand that you're dealt. And so they're in this game. They have to take it to Abaco. They're going to the line now to shoot 2. And let's see if they can pull the lead within 2. First one up and good.
Knowles makes the first. Headed into the fourth. Bain now tied with Martinborough. Both have 17 to lead Grand Bahama. Basin has a double-double with 12 and 10 rebounds. Smith also has a double-double with 13 and 10 rebounds. Basin had the easiest 2 points he may have all game and just let that one slip out of his hands.
So
and into Rolante Knowles there.
3-point lead now. This is getting good. This is getting good.
These are the spots where Abaco has always responded. Whenever Grand Bahama got this close, Abaco has been able to go on a brief run. Knowles misses the
good
3.
box out there by Wild Goose. He had to defend the pin on his back.
And changes speed.
Good. That should be
Smith
good.
For 3.
No good.
Off the mark, rebounded roll.
Normally he knocks those down.
Knowles
tip
knocks
away.
it away.
We're going to see something nice here. Trevor Bain, show us something nice. Oh my goodness. Trevor Bain takes off and throws it down. One hand. Throw down.
Great play by Knowles to knock that one away from Roll as he dribbled up the floor. Bain finishing with the flush.
With authority. Had some hops.
Knowles just loses the handle. But they're going to say ball will stay here with Abaco. Trevor Bain in the open floor. Always a highlight reel.
Oh.
And everyone just loses rolls.
Defensive breakdown.
A complete defensive lapse from Grand Bahama, and they give 2 points to Roll.
He faked like he was going to break to the outside and just turn in front of the rim.
Bain back irons a 3, rebounded Knowles. Looking to push. Joseph takes a deep 3. Off the mark, rebounded Wright.
Good putback by Wright. But that's a quick shot. I don't know if Abaco wants to get into that settling for that quick pull-up jumper.
And I don't know how long Kentuan Smith can sit on the bench here. And Grand Bahama is thinking the same way you see Coach motioning to Wright. You got to get back into this game. Motioning to Smith, sorry. You got to get back into this game after that easy rebound and putback that Jehu Wright just had for for Abaco.
And then sitting now in the 1-2-2 zone. So let's see if they overload one side of the floor.
Roll pulls up 3. Off the mark, Martinborough and Bain will run. Bain tries to step through. Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Bain runs into Godfrey Roll. Godfrey Roll playing good defense there. Stopping him in transition.
Played that perfectly.
Like I said, Godfrey Roll is a tough, hard-nosed defender. He loves the contact, and he'll get dirty. He'll get on the floor and get dirty.
Anticipated the move that Bain was going to make.
Great anticipation there. Getting to the spot and beating him to the spot.
Knowles has cooled off from 3, so he takes it inside and will go to the line.
Good move there.
The mark of a great scorer, switching it up. Started hot from 3. After he misses a couple, puts it on the floor and will get to the line. Easiest shots in basketball, the layups and free throws. You got to find a way to get one or the other. Knowles finds a way to get some free throws. Game high 26. Makes the second. He's perfect from the line. Leads all scorers with 27. Gives his team a 7-point lead with 7 minutes left in regulation.
And I'm sure for Coach Marco Cooper, for Coach Marco Cooper, that was a welcome sight to have Rolante Knowles step up to the plate like this today. He was wondering who was going to be that person that stepped up to the plate, and Rolante Knowles has been that person that has stepped up.
Joseph with excellent perimeter defense on Bain, and now Abaco with a 2-on-1 advantage. Knowles again working on 30. He's up to 29.
And Coach Dudley said knows what he's up against. You heard what he just said. He said this would be the first time in any Bahama game that Grand Bahama has not medaled. He doesn't want to be the coach of the team that has not medaled in the Bahama game.
You ask any Grand Bahamian, they will tell you where the basketball capital of the Bahamas is. So, I am not getting into that debate. There's a debate to be had amongst knowledgeable basketball people.
And I know you always have that debate with my good cousins from Freeport, Alvaro Kemp. Shout out to Kemp. He always says, Freeport is the basketball capital of the world. Everything lives and ends in Freeport and Grand Bahama. But the Grand Bahama team just seems to not have what it takes. They're already short-handed and they're just getting beat down the floor. You can see the fatigue of the players. Even Ahmad Pratt, he's been sitting for quite some time. This is do or die. You have to get your better players in the game at this point if you want to make a run and try to get into this lead.
And once the lead was trimmed down, that last flurry from Knowles really seemed to undo this Grand Bahama team, and it'll be interesting to see how they respond. It was they tried to get a brief spell for Kenton Smith on the bench. Abaco took full advantage and pushed the lead back near to double digits. Now you need Martinborough to step up and do what he has done early on throughout this game, because now Bain tries to get a quick spell with 6:26 left to play.
And Martinborough just, you can see the fatigue all over him. He's just not been able to connect here. And he misses both. Good tip away by Kenton Smith. So these guys, one guy from the Exuma Ragged Island team doing the pool play, he said to me, boy, if anything, I was not in shape. I'm sure getting in shape.
He played his way in shape during this tournament. Oh, right, with a great steal and great
nice move.
Shehu Wright getting it done on offense and defense. Smith on the drive. Grand Bahama, forward spacing, gets it to Knowles. Knowles inside, no good, but recovers his own miss.
Big put back there by Knowles. Being active. They have to make a push here. They have to push the defense. They have to push the envelope. They're just sitting and settling back and letting Abaco dictate the tempo. They got to get up here and pressure the ball a little bit.
Still lots of time left. 5:39. Basketball is a game of runs, to borrow from one of the most used cliches by any sports broadcaster, but it is true. Does Grand Bahama have one more run in them?
Left in them, yep. Oh, will Rolante Knowles come up with this 30 piece?
They finally extended the defense, and we're on Knowles the minute he picked up the ball.
So Joseph
saw a lane.
Oh,
tried to get it to Knowles, stolen by Martinborough. Here comes Grand Bahama. Basin making the move.
And one.
Count the basket with a chance for a 3-point play.
On the basket, and he didn't go for the basketball. He tried to hold Basin's jersey. So it looks like it's going to be an unsportsmanlike as well as we look at the replay.
Wow,
he hit him.
they're going to get Meadows.
Going to get Meadows for that foul. So he's going to, that's his third. So he knocks down the and one.
Big opportunity here for Grand Bahama.
Now they're going to take the ball up from the side. This can be the run that the Grand Bahama needs right here.
Basin around the nose screen, pulls up for three.
And knocks it down.
6 points on one trip up the floor for Donnell Basin.
And this guy's not scared. He's not scared at all. He's willing to take the big shot.
We wondered whether they had another run in them. All they needed was one possession from Donnell Basin. Get back into this game.
So could they get a stop here? This is a big possession defensively.
Joseph off the back iron, rebounded by Pratt, and he is fouled.
Good box out there. J.U. Wright coming over the back.
That's that versatility of Ahmad Pratt, skying for the rebound. (79-76). Smith, ball in the corner. Rotates. Martinborough on the drive.
Offensive foul. That will be, I think that is fourth. That's his fourth on Edward Martinborough.
And his second offensive foul.
That's his second. So they only have, so that's two fouls. So he's okay right now. He went right into the chest. So Meadows holding it now. From the nose. Meadows, short jumper.
Mid-range jumper is no good. Nobody on that side of the floor. Wright can get the rebound by himself and throws it away.
And Wright throws it right to the feet of Leon Cooper, who can't handle it.
And I'm going to go with Wright was wrong.
Wright was wrong on that.
I mean, it was right there for you. Basin has been hot. Knowles with a jumper.
Good looking jumper.
Rebounded right.
Oh, right.
Gives it away to Martinborough.
And Donnell Basin. Oh, he's fouled. No easy baskets. This is playoff basketball now.
Good foul by Wright. Good foul by Wright, not giving up on the play and letting Basin just jam one home. Gonna have to go to the line and earn it.
So Wright said, welcome to the big boy play. No easy baskets.
Playing for pride, you're playing for a medal.
And Basin knocks it down. He's come up huge here in this fourth quarter. I expected Ahmad Pratt, Trevor Bain, Martinborough, or Kentuan Smith, but it's been the Donnell Basin show here in the fourth quarter.
And he has Grand Bahama right back into this game, has scored the last 7. Meadows just know he just missed an opportunity for a 3-point play.
And Grand Bahama, as poorly as they've played, they're still only 2 points down, 2 points right now with 3:41 remaining in the fourth quarter. This one seems to be going right down to the wire.
Big free throw by Meadows. Abaco will have to fight to keep the surging Grand Bahama team on bay.
And he knocks both down.
Who is going to join Donnell Basin in this fight? Yes, the last 7 for Grand Bahama. Now he's going to need the vets to step up Martinborough takes the Smith screen. They have the mismatch with Cooper on Smith. Let's see if they can get it to him. Pratt doesn't look that way. He just gets it back to Martinborough. They go to the hot hand. Pratt with a big time rebound, and he is fouled. So I thought they missed an opportunity with Kentuan Smith posting up Cooper.
And they had the mismatch. They just couldn't get it down to. That would be money. Let's see what Pratt does here at the line. First one is good.
Not Pratt good on the first. Makes it a 3-point game. 3:19 left to play. Game has been every bit the fight that Coach Cooper and Coach Said has mentioned.
Shots up and good, so they're back down 2 points. They need a stop. Grand Bahama needs to stop in the worst way right here. With just over 3 minutes remaining.
Coach thought he was going to step back and pull that three. Has Smith on him. Drives. And finishes over the outstretched hands of Kentuan Smith.
Good move there by Godfrey Rowe.
That's 6 feet going against 6'8". 6'1". Pushes the lead back to 4. Smith jab steps 3. And on the money.
He's coming into his own now. Pulls them within 1.
Grand Bahama has fought. Roll with the floater.
Floater, good. Godfrey Rowe is now taking over the game. I told you it would come down to these vets. Somebody's going to have to take over the game, and Godfrey Rowe said it's got to be me.
Big play after big play. Martinborough with the
nice
drive.
move. Nice move by Martinborough.
He got Cooper. Tough drive to the basket by Martinborough. Cooper thought he was the one that was fouled. He's still down. But Martinborough will go to the line with an opportunity to pull Grand Bahama within 1. Cooper slow to get up. Looks like he caught an elbow when Martinborough stepped through. Going to need medical attention. Leon Cooper has been banged up in this tournament too. I think we saw him suffer elbow injury. And saw him have to go off the court bleeding.
He started off the floor at one point.
Now being helped. Feet. Cooper has been big for Abaco in this game. 12 points off the bench.
So he looks like his balance is off a bit. Got knocked to the temple of his head. Little dazed.
Cooper will be forced to exit.
As we look at the replay on the rip through, caught.
Not sure if it was the first elbow or the second.
Yeah.
Could have been both, really. Whatever it was enough to Leon Cooper grounded, send him to the sidelines. Being worked on by medical personnel. Meanwhile, Martinborough will go to the line.
Cornell Basin.
But there's Basin.
Big rebound.
Bain on the drive.
And ball
Joseph
goes.
with the strip.
Joseph with the strip.
Off the knee of Bain.
That's a big play. With just about 2 minutes remaining now in this fourth quarter. Abaco up 85-83.
What a defensive play from Robert Joseph. Bain looked like he had a clear path to the rim.
Good hands. Good hands there by Robert Joseph.
Swings it around to Joseph.
That's
Joseph
a horrible
for three.
shot. Horrible shot. Horrible possession there for Abaco.
He follows up a great defensive play with a poor offensive one, and you give Grand Bahama another opportunity here.
You in the bonus. You have to get something going to the basket.
Smith cannot give him too much space. Kenton Smith setting up right. Martin Burroughs takes the three.
And that's good.
Grand Bahama has
Grand
the
Bahama
lead.
takes the lead now, 86 to 85. What a shot there.
We said it early in the first quarter. Martin Burrow would have to be one of those players that steps up, and he has done just that here in the fourth. Bro leaves it for
And
right.
good block there by Donnell
By
Basin.
Basin.
Stepping up to the plate on both ends of the floor now.
Time out Abaco.
Donnell Basin said, meet me at the rim and don't be late.
And a short-handed Grand Bahama, Donald Basin, has arrived on the basketball scene here in the Bahamas at the senior level.
Big block by Donnell Basin. Meet me at the summit. He definitely is not backing down there.
Basin has done it all for this Grand Bahama team. Score was 79 to 70. Scored 7 consecutive points. He's been huge on the defensive end. He's leading this team in rebounding, and that block shot may be able to give Grand Bahama some breathing room if they can complete this possession.
Huge block shot there for Basin.
He went up and blocked the biggest player on the team for Abaco. That's Jehu Wright.
That's right. Big defensive stand. Coach Sade now calling out a play. And Andrew Martin was saying, don't worry about me, I'll be okay. Let them press. I'll bring it up.
Let's see if they go to Smith here. That they do. They get it to him early, and he got the step.
And one!
Kenton
Good
Smith
move there by Kenton Smith.
Got the step early, did not allow the Abaco defense to set up. Went directly to the move, knew he was able to get the step on right. Blew right by him for the lay-in with the left.
Told you that in a late game situation, the veterans are going to find a way to get in the game. And Kenton Smith is doing just that.
What an effort by this Grand Bahama team, dressing just 7s, trailing all game by as much as 14, but have battled back here in the fourth to take a lead.
Now Lonte knows, saying not just yet, as he hits the floater, bringing them within 2. So
what a fourth quarter.
This is going to be an exciting finish. We're getting ready for an exciting finish. Kenton Smith, welcome to the party, Kenton. And he's come big time with that three-point play, cutting down the middle of the lane, right just a little bit too late.
Yeah, he knew he was going to get the step on right. Didn't allow the defense to be able to step over, allow Abaco to bring weak side help. Made his move decisively, got the step, and extended that lead for Grand Bahama.
Now we're going to see if Grand Bahama can get the defensive stand that they need. They look like they're extending the pressure. Now they're going to bring it to half court. Or no, they're going to extend the pressure full court. Godfrey Roll is going on Martinborough. And they're going full court with the pressure.
Gonna call Meadows for the foul.
That's a bad foul. Both teams are in the bonus, so that means there'll be 2 shots for Bain. Not a good foul there by Meadows. Especially at this time of the game.
Bain goes to the line with 19. Donald Basin with 19 points and 11 boards. Edrell Martinborough leads Grand Bahama with 22. Kentuan Smith, 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists.
First one is good by Bain. All they had to do was come down and have a good defensive stand. But they fouled in the backcourt. And now balloon is ballooned to 4.
Bain up to 21. Roll has to go quickly. Goes to the reverse because of the defense by Ahmad Pratt. Bain comes away with it. Smith on the drive, stripped by Joseph. 30 seconds left, roll for 3. Brims out, rebounded by Bain. Refs are going to call jump. Possession arrow goes to Grand Bahama. Abaco had the opportunity. Roll had a 3 that would have cut the lead to 1. Just off the front rim. And now Grand Bahama has a chance to seal this one from the line. Make it a free throw shooting contest the rest of the way for this last 24 seconds.
Wow. What a comeback for Grand Bahama. When we thought they were down and out, they made a run. Kentuan Smith came to the party. But Donnell Basin, what could you say about the youngster?
Every superlative there is, you got to find it to describe the way this guy has played.
On both ends. Knocking down jumpers, big block shot there late in the game. Now everybody's energized on the Grand Bahama bench. Everybody's engaged.
The block was one of the most impressive plays. I mean, he's done so much on offense. He's rebounded well, but to come from the weak side and get a block on what looked like a short dunk in that situation.
Absolutely.
Very impressive.
Wow, technical foul on Meadows. He actually hit Trevor Bain out of bounds. Looked like he would be out of the game. That's his 5th foul. So Meadows is fouled out of the game. So Grand Bahama up by 5 now. Looks like the streak will continue. Coach Dudley said we'll keep the streak alive.
Can breathe a sigh of relief. He gets to go back home and not be the guy that didn't lead Grand Bahama to a medal.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know if they would let him back.
They probably would have put him back on the first thing smoking back to Nassau. Oh, this one. He's going to pull it out. Smart play. Godfrey roll. Good hustle.
Grand Bahama with an opportunity here just to play smart basketball down the stretch and seal this one.
So Grand Bahama ball.
Give it to Abigail. Thought it was out of bounds on roll. Knowles is fouled on a 3. What a turn of events this can be.
Wow.
Knowles fouled on a 3-point attempt by Bain. Gets a chance to shoot 3.
So Alonte Knowles is going to go to the line shooting 3.
And if he can make good on this trip, we have a 2-point ball game with 13.4 seconds left. Big time free throws here for Knowles. And misses the first.
Misses the first. There was ever a time they needed Knowles. It's now.
the game's leading scorer.
Oh,
Misses
wow.
Them both. Wow. 31 points. And the announcers jinx can't be blamed for this one.
Nope.
But I will say it now. He was perfect before this trip to the line.
I didn't know
Knowles
the
makes
last
the
one now.
third. Martinborough is fouled. Going to be a free throw shooting contest now. Referees discuss it.
So we got a foul call here. And Grandmama goes to the line.
Big misses from Relante Knowles. Wishes he could have those two back. It was a perfect situation, perfect setup for Abaco to get back into this ball game. He has been great tonight. Game high 32 points. 6 of 10 from 3. 11 for 15 from the field. Those two free throws are going to stick with him for a while.
That's 5 fouls now on Latrell Boydia. He is out. And Sebastian Gray comes in the game. And Martinborough knocks the first one down. Martinborough knocks the second down.
Sinks them both. Abaco has to move quickly. Roll has got to pull up. Gets it to Knowles.
And that one is good.
Abaco has one last chance, but they can't get to Basin in time. That will do it. Nobody got the Basin to foul him. Grand Bahama, with a come from behind win, claims the bronze medal. Incredible fourth quarter effort led by the youngster Donnell Basin. He finishes with 19 points and 11 rebounds. Edril Martinborough, a team high 23. Trevor Bain finishes with 22. Kentuan Smith, 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists. For Abaco, it was Relante Knowles, 32 points. Godfrey Roll finished with 14. Oswald Meadows scored 12. Jehu Wright finished with 6 points, 10 boards. And Leon Cooper had 12 off the bench. So Coach Dudley can, like we said, he can breathe that sigh of relief now.
Yep. He can say that he did it. And so they have some hardware to take back home. Grand Bahama is known for good basketball, so it was just fitting for Coach Said. And you know, he said it out of his own mouth. It was on his mind that he can't go back to Grand Bahama without a medal.
Let's join Sasha at the sidelines, joined by Kentuan Smith for the postgame.
Kentuan, I think you had 18 points, 12 boards, 4 assists. Your team scrapped out this win. You guys were down early. What was the key to turning it all around?
Well, we came into the game a little short-handed. We lost a few players, but we had to put our trust in our young guys, and they came out. They played a hell of a game. They did what we needed from all we could ask of them to do.
Talk me through those last few minutes of the game, those last few seconds. Abaco was still trying to make a run, still trying to come back. What did you guys have to do to dig deep?
We just had to be disciplined and not give them a chance to come back in the game. We just had to control the clock and make free throws, and free throws that win the game in the end.
Thank you so much, Kentuan. Like you heard him, they dug deep and they scrapped out the win. Coach Dudley did say he did not want to go back to Grand Bahama without a medal. He got his bronze medal. Coming up next, the Ladies Championship gold medal team. I think we have Abaco playing, and Zuma should be a really good one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. And Kentuan Smith embodied everything you want out of the veteran. He gave you the leadership on and off the floor, and a short-handed Grand Bahama gets it done, claims the bronze medal here in men's basketball.
Yep.
We will head to a break. When we return, gold medal play begins. Exuma and Ragged Island versus Abaco.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTF are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park, tour the island via Segway, or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, BCLS, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jammin' Ramen, Fanchon, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
All right, so we are still here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium where we're getting ready for the gold medal women's game between Exuma and between Abaco. And I know why this man is here. He is here because he is the representative for Exuma and Ragged Islands. Deputy Prime Minister, welcome. Thank you for coming to the game. Why are you here?
Well, I'm here firstly to support the Bahama Games and the Bahamian people in this magnificent initiative. But secondly, I'm here to support Exuma. And, I'm unashamedly pulling for them to win this game. They've done well. If they can pull off a goal today, that would make our people very pleased and very proud. So I had occasion to watch them in one of the games early in the week. They've done well, so I thought I'd come out today and give them my full support.
DPM, I've seen you at several of the different sporting venues. In your estimation, how have these games gone? Today is the final day.
It's been magnificent. I think the mission is accomplished. We have the participation. We have really the instilling of that Bahamian pride. We have the inclusion of all of the islands coming together and participating in all of the sports. I think the drafting system was also really good, so that in some islands where there's not a soccer federation or a sailing federation, for example, they could still have a team that performs and it accrues to their benefit. I think this is an opportunity as a feeder system to get more of these associations going. The young people, the pride, the glitter in their eyes that we see is really an opportunity for their growth and development as well. Growth and development for sports all across the country, youth development, health and fitness. This is a multifaceted initiative, and I'm looking forward to next year's event.
Thank you so much, DPM. We'll throw it back to you guys. The gold medal game for ladies is about to get underway. Exuma versus Abaco. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Sasha. And the DPM said it all, set the tone here. We have a matchup of two heavy hitters, Exuma and Ragged Island, the Navigators, against the Abaco Survivors.
Yep. With the Great Wall of Abaco!
I got to clear out and give you space to do that for the rest of the game. You got to hear this for 40 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I just want you all to be prepared because she is going to make a lot of plays.
Definitely.
Moses is going to have a lot of reasons to say that.
Definitely.
But I'll tell you what, this Exuma and Ragged Island team, if there is any team that is going to neutralize the Great Wall of Abaco, Exuma and Ragged Island has the personnel to do it. Look up front. You have NCAA Division I talent in Leisha Grant. You have Marvia Dean, who leads this tournament in offensive rebounding, tied with Waltia Roll, tied for the lead in offensive rebounding. So this front court is not one to be trifled with. This should be a great matchup.
This should be an awesome matchup. Some veterans, Christine Sinclair, like you said, Marvia Dean. You got the likes of Jarrell Mullings, veteran. You got the great point guard there in Bahamas, and then you also have the Great Wall of Abaco, Waltia Roll, and also Valerie Nesbitt at point who's right on cue, passes it to Sinclair and back to. So this is looking to be, and they've changed the lineup. Collymore starts. Jarrell Mullings starts the scoring.
Mullings getting the scoring going early on. She said she needed another season of Night League to really be back. But I told her, you've been looking pretty good in this tournament here for someone that came out of retirement.
Yep.
This point guard matchup will be really one to watch. We talked about it in the men's game, but in this one as well, Valerie Nesbitt going against Cedrica Sweeting Badmus. Nesbitt, of course, that's two D1 talent players.
Yep.
Nesbitt, of course, finished her career at Ole Miss, and in her playing days before she moved on to coaching, Cedrica Sweeting Badmus, of course, with Florida A&M.
And it looks like Collymore started to match up with this big front court, and there the Asia Grande goes. This big front court of the Asia Grande and Marvia Dean. Collymore starts the game.
Yeah, and you see Abaco going with a matchup to try to contend against Dean and Grant. Collymore, usually for the duration of this tournament, she would come in to replace Roll, but here starting alongside her, with Abigail trying to match the size of the front court.
And pass a little low there. Needs to bring it up a bit. Teal Roll, all of 6'7", can't go that low. And the great wall of Abigail with her first rejection for the night.
Sinclair controlling, gets it ahead to Nesbitt. Defended by Lewis. Lewis doesn't have the foot speed to keep up with Nesbitt. Mullins, open J. That one is short. So it'll be interesting to see if Valerie Nesbitt can go 40 minutes at the pace that she has played. She played every minute of the semifinal along with Waltia Roll. Waltia said in the postgame that she was built for that. We'll see how they both perform. And there's Dean. We talked about that jumper beforehand and how valuable that will be in trying to draw Roll out of the paint. Dean already hits that 15-footer from around the free throw line.
She's good in that area. So she has to be aggressive and look to score around the basket.
Inside the Roll, and Grant is strong enough to knock her off her spot. You see how far out she made Waltia catch that pass in the post. If nothing else, just being strong enough to keep her out of the paint will do good for Abaco. And
good
Grant.
Move by Grant over the great wall of Abaco. Waltia Roll, that's a strong move by Leasia Grant.
If you didn't get a chance to see her play at Texas Tech or see her play where she finished her career in Canada, in her playing days, Leasia Grant was a straight-up scorer. She was a bucket. She could get it in a variety of ways.
Waltia Roll with a miss there. Bobby Dean secures the board.
And that's the benefit of playing both of them. You can have Grant out challenging Roll on that jumper and Dean cleaning up the boards underneath.
Now they settle it down over the Freaky Student Badness.
Lewis takes a three. Rebounded by Sinclair. Roll ahead of the pack. Sinclair doesn't get it to her, but is able to finish. Christine Sinclair has been great defensively and has provided scoring in spurts when this Abaco team has needed it. Badmus with the J.
Good shot there. Smooth as silk. And now she tightens up the detail.
It was hounding Mullins.
Good pass there from Mullins. That one was going to be 2 points.
She will be called for so quickly. Exuma goes to Webster.
This gold medal game is off to a great start.
Nesbitt short on that one. Webster and Christina Richardson check in for Exuma. Here comes Hannah controlling for the Navigators. Over to Lewis on the wing. Three for Hannah is off. Rebounded. Webster goes up strong to challenge Roll. Turns out the way that one usually turns out when people challenge Roll.
And what I like about it is they're not backing down. They're very aggressive to the ball. And taking it, Leasia Grant took it straight at Waltia Roll.
Well, you can already tell that that was a coaching point for this Exuma and Ragged Island team. Don't be afraid, but also take smart shots.
Yes. And they're doubling the post. They're fronting the post, and they're actually doubling the post. So if they swing the ball to the opposite side, they should have a wide open layup.
Stolen by Hannah, and she slows it up, getting into the half-court set, into the hands of the young Webster. Lewis on the drive. Richardson. Webster is stripped.
Good strip. And
Valerie Nesbitt ahead of the pack.
That's 2 points.
Yeah, there's going to be no catching up to her.
That is 2 points.
Once Nesbitt gets a step, she's off to the races and she is going to score.
That's 2 points. She's the Sonic the Hedgehog of Abaco, and as she go, they go. And if you let Valerie Nesbitt get on in transition, you're going to have a long day because there's no catching her.
So for many games of this tournament, we saw Strawn, the sharpshooter, starting for Abaco. They went big with this lineup. We'll have to see over the course of the game if that is going to pay dividends. But this Exuma team, clearly they have a game plan and they are ready to execute.
And they have really come out fierce here, down low. I love the move by Leasia Grant. Strong move right over Waltier Roll, the great wall of Abaco. But then what I like about Abaco, they're playing good defense and they're boxing out. They're hounding Waltier Roll. They're putting 2 on her on the box out and forcing somebody else to rebound because they saw that she controlled the boards yesterday. So I'm sure that was a point of emphasis by Coach Roll to say, hey, we got to protect the boards. We got to secure the boards and let's get out and run a little bit and run back at them because they know that Valerie Nesbitt is going to push the ball and push the ball hard.
Oh, Sweeting Badmus checks back into the game. Started her collegiate career at Auburn University as a freshman before she eventually went to Florida A&M. Now coaching Webster at Archbishop Carroll. Badmus for 3.
And that's what Abaco wants to do.
Waltier Roll ahead of the field.
And she can't make it. It just rims out.
So Roll going full court, sprinting ahead of the field to create a fast break opportunity.
And that's what they want to do. They want to get out and run. St. Clair and Nesbitt, they're going to push the ball. Good shot there for Roll. Makes the first.
Abaco tries to counter the size of Exuma up front, bringing in number 11, Destiny Petty for the first time.
Game now tied 8-8, just over 4 minutes here. In this first quarter, Leasia Grant on top of the...
Grant in the high post to Webster. Midi jumper, no good.
And the great wall. And there you go. Off to the races. There's no beating her back.
The one-woman fast break, Valerie Nesbitt.
It's just a Valerie Nesbitt show.
She caught it with 2 defenders ahead of her. Did not matter.
And there she goes again.
Nearly comes up with the steal.
Almost steals it in going transition.
Webster with the spin move, going baseline.
Good
Puts
move.
it in for 2.
Good move by Webster.
Bound for Temple University in the class of 2024. Adina Webster, one of the top young talents in basketball that this country has to offer, whether it's on the men's or the women's side.
Potential strip there by St. Clair, but she's got caught with a hand in the cooking jar. A Sweeting Badmus goes to the floor. Harvey Dean now coming back in after a brief rest. So it's the bigs of Dean and Grant going up against the great wall of Abaco and Destiny Petty.
Dean takes the jumper, no good. I was just about to say, is Nesbitt going to make a fast break out of that one?
Good block there by Dean. Yeah, she's a one-woman fast break. And there she goes with the steal.
Playing the passing lanes perfectly.
Now she says, let's settle it down. Let's get Waltier Roll in the post.
Nesbitt feels like she's in 2 places at once at all times.
And now she steals it again. Good pass over the Roll. And good skip pass to St. Clair.
St. Clair to Jay.
No good. Good contest by Leasia Grant.
Webster pushes. Gets it to Lewis. Gets it back. And she goes to the line. So Webster looking, with each game, looking more and more comfortable.
Little overpassing there in the paint. But but they got the result they wanted.
She's been tentative at times playing with the vets. That's something that happens to some young players, but we didn't see it happen last game with Donald Basin. He's clearly a different breed.
He really stepped into his own. But I saw Sweeting Badmus tell Webster, look, play your game, okay? Don't worry about anything else around you. Play your game. Be aggressive, okay? And this is all about the youth developing in this tournament as well. Getting good guidance and counsel from those senior ball players that have been around for a while. And that's good advice. You know, just play your game. Let the game come to you. Don't force it, but let the game come to you.
And she knows better than most what Webster can do, so she expects her to continue to play the game that she has been.
Absolutely.
Williams on the drive.
Big block there from Mavia Dean.
Webster, pull up J. Off the mark.
Wow, she passed it. She was off in transition and passed the ball back to the free throw line.
Yeah, Randia Kemp had the step on the defenders, and
Kemp had the drop off pass to Grant. Grant sprinted the floor. When you're big sprint the floor, you want to reward him.
She's been great contesting jumpers, getting after it on boards.
There she goes again. Oh,
bad
Aaron pass.
But Sinclair unable to finish. Kind of rushed that one.
And another rebound and another bad pass. And she's going to pick up the foul. Asia Grant will pick up the foul there. Trying to defend Shadell Williams. So this game has gotten off to a blistering start here, 11-10. Not too much of a blistering start, I should say. This is the.
I was about to say you edited yourself.
Yeah, this is a very stagnant over the past.
Oh, great pass from Nesbitt.
Wow, good drop off. And Jarrell Mullings calmly hits and puts Abaco up one. But this has been a scoring drought here over the last 4 minutes. Teams can't seem to get their offense going. So let's see what happens here on this possession. Webster.
Jab step, puts up the J.
Good jumper. And Badman says, that's all day. Come on. She says, come on. So she's urging us to be more aggressive. Yes, she turned it over. And in these tournaments, you want these youngsters to step up to the plate like Darnell Basin did in the bronze medal game for the guys. So they're depending on Webster because these veterans are already winning it. They're still blowing so hard right now. So they're expecting Webster to give that added burst of energy.
Inside to Grant.
Good pass.
She is a load in the post. And she has the world's greatest coach in the air.
That's
God
right.
is always the world's greatest coach. You can hear Trevor Grant in any gym. You may not understand what he's saying,
but
right. You are going to hear him.
That's right. He's screaming, saying, "There are babies in there. They can't do anything to you."
Sinclair skips it over to Mullings. Tries to feed it to roll inside. Williams somehow gets to it. Ball tipped away, and Dean comes away with it. That's that aggression that we were talking about. She plays so tough. It's difficult to contend with her. Sweeting Badmus on the drive. Stolen by Nesbitt. There we go, 2-on-1.
Good pass.
Mullings able to finish. And Nesbitt played that 2-on-1 perfectly. Dean caught in a place where she couldn't defend either, and Mullings was able to finish.
Good end to the quarter. Jarrell Mullings there with the scoop. But this is a nip and tuck. 15-14. You can see that these two teams are evenly matched, and they're going to go at it for 4 quarters here. But more than not, for the Abaco survivors, Valerie Nesbitt is going to impose her will, and now it looks like the bigs for Exuma and Ragged Island are getting to their spots, going to the line, and imposing their will on the other end. So it's going to be a war of wills. The low post of Exuma Ragged Island and the transition play of Abaco. Who will win? We'll see.
That combination of Dean and Grant up front has been doing the job. We saw Waltia Roll dominate that semifinal on both ends of the floor. She has had an impact, but you can tell that this is a completely different game for her just because of the size and strength of both of those players she has to contend with. So let's head to Sasha at the sidelines, joined by Coach Mullings.
Assistant Coach Mullings, the first quarter is in. You guys are only down 1 point. Talk to me about the game so far.
Yeah, I think it didn't quite settle in the way we wanted it. Exuma came out with some intensity. We have to find a way to match that. We got to set more, get more into our sets a little bit more, and hopefully get into defense sets a little bit better also. I think the defense we were playing, we're going to try to mix it up and see if we could make some better adjustments in the second half.
All right, so talk to me about some of those adjustments. We got 3 more quarters. This is the gold medal game. It's no coming back once it's done. Talk to me about some of those adjustments.
No, there is no tomorrow. So, all the injuries, all the pain, everything, we have to suck it up, all the being tired and exhausted. But basketball is a game with adjustments. We have to be able to make some adjustments on the fly now and match what they're doing.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Mullings. We're heading into the second quarter. This is the gold medal matchup between Exuma and Abaco. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. And like we've been saying all tournament long, that war of attrition, we will see how the fatigue, how the banging and bruising inside is going to play a factor. Mullings has been huge for this team as a third scorer, particularly in that first quarter. Started them off with a jumper and ended it with that layup.
She's been a driving force in the absence of Sinclair. Nesbitt getting it done, and Malti on the inside. Jarrell Mullings has been that added scorer that they need. Punch. She came off the bench a few times, but now she's starting. They're in the gold medal round. It's all or nothing at this point.
Nesbitt stolen away. Beating Badman's on the run out, has Lewis with her. Gets it over. Lewis hesitated, and Roll is there for the rebound. Not going to hear this too often, but Nesbitt slows it up. As Abaco runs in the half-court set. Sinclair, jumper off the glass is no good. Lewis there for the board.
So they're slowing it down, and that's to their advantage. They're slowing it down and getting into their half-court set.
Looking for Grant in the post. Get it over to Dean. Dean battling inside. Nesbitt did not want to pick up the cheap foul, so she challenged and backed away. Dean just continued to push forward. It's tough to contend with both of them in the post. Most teams do not have a Grant and Dean on their roster. Roll, no good. Great defense by Grant, knocking her off her spot every time. Dean over to Lewis. Oh, Dean had Hannah cutting to the basket wide open, didn't see her.
Christine Sinclair, she forced that one.
She
had Williams wide open.
Both of these teams look like they need a timeout, basically walking the ball up the floor at this point. I think we're starting to see those 6 games catch up.
Definitely, and this is a lot of dribbling.
Mullings anticipates well, nearly comes up with the steal, but they are going to whistle her for the foul. Timeout, Abaco. I know both rosters are happy to see a timeout. Both teams right now struggling to find a semblance of their offensive continuity, but Exuma and Ragged Island, you can tell what they want to do. They're going to play down on the post. This game is going to be one inside out for them. It's either going to be with Grant or with Dean, but they're going to dump the ball down inside every time.
And Exuma Ragged Island, like their gameplay, They're putting the ball down low. They're getting in their half-court set. They don't want to run up and down with Abaco because they know it could become a long game for them if you get the guards from Abaco out in transition. So they're trying to take good shots, not allow those long rebounds, which will provide long run-outs for Abaco. So they actually putting the ball down low to Leisha Grant and Marvia Dean. Marvia Dean has hit 1 or 2 jumpers. One just rimmed out just now, but they're running good offense on the high-low offense with having Dean on the top of the key and putting Leisha Grant down in the post, who's dominating right now.
Grant right now with 6 points, Marvia Dean with 4 points, and already 10 boards. And we are early here in the second quarter. Webster with 5 off the bench. Mullings leads Abaco with 6 points. Baltia Roll 0 for 4 from the floor. Her only 2 came via a pair of free throws. That one tipped away by Roll. Roll denying the entry pass. Doesn't let Grant get a catch. Lewis on the drive. Inside the Grant, blocked by Roll.
Great wall of Abaco.
And look at Waltia Roll sprinting, running the floor. Strawn isn't able to get it to her. Nesbitt will. Roll drives baseline. Will be whistled for the travel.
And she really sprinted down the floor hard on that one. She wanted that basket.
Yeah, I think she sees the fatigue on the other side, and she's going to try take advantage of that. You know, she talked about being a conditioned athlete in the last game. Webster pulls up. No good. She talked about being a conditioned athlete, so she's going to try to put that on display. Strawn with a nice step. Her offensive game is so versatile and so smooth.
She's a good prospect.
When she enters the game, that's instant offense.
That one can be on the floor. Okay. She's shooting too. Yeah, she provides the instant punch off the bench. When she comes in, she's very assertive. She's dynamic in transition, and she can knock down the open shot like we said earlier.
Has been a knockdown shooter for this Abaco team throughout this tournament. You can see how good that jump shot looks just based on her free throw shooting. Makes them both. Survivors pull within 1. Hannah walks it up the floor. Pressure comes half court. Gets it to Grant for the J. Long. Dean can't get a handle on it. Loses that one out of bounds. And Nesbitt pushes it back up the floor before the Exuma defense can get set.
Good pass by Nesbitt.
And she is imploring the rest of this Abaco team to get up the floor and run. She's motioning to them, we have got to run.
And like we said, Asia Strawn is just automatic.
Oh, what a move by Webster, but blocked by Roll. Mullings will be whistled for the foul. And Webster will go to the line. See Sherelle Cash on the sidelines has moved completely into the coaching role. Don't think we're going to see the player coach in this gold medal game.
Not in this one, doesn't look like. And we got a technical foul there on the coach. This game to not be, and she's still chirping at the referee.
So Grant makes good on the free throw. And now Webster will have her time at the line, shooting 2. Hollymore, who started the game and had a brief stint in the first quarter, now checks back in. Along with number 1 for Exuma Ragged Island, Leah Bain, another one of those promising young prospects. Tough assignment here as she draws Nesbitt. Sinclair, corner 3.
Good shot.
That one is good. They're going to say it's a 2. Either way, Christine Sinclair from the corner, creating great spacing for this Abaco team on the opposite side of Waltia Roll in the post.
Game tied now. 20 all, and Valerie Nesbitt everywhere.
There has to be more than one of her on the floor. She's in 2 places at one time.
Seems like she's in 3D.
Hannah with the miss. Roll grabs the rebound, and Nesbitt was ready to run again, but Roll wasn't confident in the pass. And Sinclair just gives it away in the backcourt. Bahamas inbounds it to Webster, gets it back. Entry pass goes to Dean. Grant, jumper off the mark, but look at Dean hustle for the rebound. Second shot opportunity for Exuma. Over to Bain. Her jumper misses. Grant, third shot opportunity. Draws the foul and 1. The rebounding of Dean and Grant making the difference on that possession. Grant with the bucket, perhaps more importantly, drawing the first foul on Waltia Roll. Can't complete the three-point play, but the ball will stay here with Exuma Ragged Island. So this Navigators possession continues. Webster kicks it in the corner. Shot. 4-shot opportunity. Grant again on the boards. Nesbitt finally comes away with it for Abaco. And she, you know what she's going to do. Try to blow by everybody and dishes the assist to Strawn. This backcourt with Nesbitt and Strawn.
Deadly.
It's kept this Abaco team afloat. Jumper misses. Sinclair with the board. Looks for a foul. Doesn't get it. And Exuma retains possession. Grant looking to make a move on Roll. Can't dribble around Sinclair. We know she is the tournament leader in steals. She is going to get her hand on the loose ball. There you see her swiping away at Grant, trying to dribble across the lane. You don't need Grant putting the ball on the floor in traffic like that.
Not with those small guards.
Nesbitt controls for Abaco now. Tie game under 5 minutes left to play in the half. Swings it around to Sinclair.
Just long. Tracy Lewis with the rebound.
Webster brings it across the timeline for Exuma. Haven't seen Lewis get into the scoring act yet. They've relied on the low post. Great move by Grant, but Roll comes over with the help defense. Sinclair nearly bobbled it again. Could not get it ahead to Strawn.
It looked like we have a 24-second shot clock problem. Did not go off, and so it went directly to 14.
So while the refs and the table deal with what happened with the shot clock, Aisha Grant goes to the bench now with 9 points, 5 rebounds. So Dean draws the Waltia Roll assignment.
And she's fronting the post, and they're trusting the help over the top.
Dean with a game-high 12 rebounds.
Sinclair for 3.
This
no
is
good.
Off the back iron. Rebound will go to Hannah.
So we got a piece of wig on the floor.
You gotta be kidding me. Richardson.
Is that right there at midcourt?
With the turnaround. And Nesbitt on the drive.
I guess during the crossover, she wanted to say, leave me alone. So
I don't want you to get canceled.
So there it goes.
I am looking out for your well-being.
So she gave it to the cleanup, to the ball boy.
A hair accessory.
Good.
Is what we'll call it.
Yep. Hair accessory.
Near midcourt.
Fell to the ground. And Nesbitt just out, around and in and out. 23-22 now. Abaco, 3:40 remaining.
Webster now playing that point guard role. Gets it over to Lewis. Lewis on the drive. Great pass to Dean. Jumper off the mark. Rebounded roll.
Great wall of Abaco. Christine Sinclair. Oh, that looked like a foul. She was bumped off a rock, but no call.
Great defensive effort from Strawn.
And she will get the foul call. Sherelle Cash asking, where's the foul? But obviously,
Strawn with the steal in the backcourt, and now will go to the free throw line. Timeout, 3:15 left to play here in the half. Still a nip and tuck, tightly contested game. Neither team with any room for error. Neither team giving the other one an opportunity to separate.
And this is what we expected from a gold medal match. Two well-balanced teams, two well-coached teams. They come in here with two of the best records. They come in here and give us a good show, and they're doing that so far. And it's a testament to the fact that we have a good cross-section of athletes on both sides. And both teams are very deep, hence why they got to this point so far throughout the tournament. So it's going to be who from the bench, which bench mob can step up to the plate and supplement those key players. Nesbitt and Rowe can do only so much, but you're getting contributions from Strawn, St. Clair, and Mullings. And if you can get that, if you can get those contributions, it bode well for their success. On the other end, Tracy Lewis has not been effective here in this first half. Maybe she needs to step in here and give a added punch to this combo of Badmus, Leasia Grant, this trio of Badmus, Leasia Grant, and as well as Marvia Dean, who takes the rest right now.
These teams just separated by one, now separated by two, but in terms of bench points, separated by two. Strawn's free throw, that gives Abaco 8 bench points, Exuma with 6. Makes them both. But she is regular. The bench points stat will be a bit deceptive. She's regularly a starter. They went with Collymore, but Collymore is not going to play starters minutes. Strawn is kind of like that Ginobili role where he was coming off the bench, but really a starter for the Spurs.
Yep.
Grant
and there's been getting in there.
Ahead to Roll, who is running the floor well, but misses that one. That's about the third time we saw her ahead of the pack. She knows that that's the one area she has a step on Grant.
Sinclair with the miss.
Webster gets it ahead to Richardson. Crossover.
And the great wall of Abaco!
When you know she's lurking, you got to go up the first time. You don't have time for a first and second move. Sinclair just...
Not a good shot by Sinclair in transition.
Webster, show and go. Adina Webster in transition. 9 points off the bench now for Webster. Nesbitt, too quick, too strong with the finish. Will go to the line with a chance to complete the three-point play. Valerie Nesbitt now with 7 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. Flirting with a triple-double.
She's on that Keno Burrows.
Yeah, we saw in the semifinal.
Triple-double what?
1 assist away. Valerie Nesbitt saying she may be the one to get it.
She's so quick to the ball. Good move there.
Strong again.
Back up and Lewis on the foul.
This combination complements each other very well.
Absolutely. They work well together. They have good spacing. And in transition, they look for one another. First one up and good. And this is the kind of contribution we talked about. Bringing Strong off the bench today. They knew that they needed an added punch off the bench, and she's providing just that.
Excellent from the free throw line and pushes this Abaco lead to 6. Strong has come off the bench to lead the survivors in scoring.
Marvia Dean now in the low post.
It's too much for Collymore. They will call a foul. Dean makes that quick, aggressive move. Those elbows are out. You do not want to catch one of those. They move sharply and quickly.
She is strong. Off the glass.
Banks in the first.
Bank is open on the Saturday.
Gets her own rebound and goes up again. They're going to whistle roll for a foul.
So, to the dismay of Roll, that's her second foul.
She picks up number 2. Dean in one possession, drawing a foul on Collymore and another on Roll, but can't convert on the free throws.
I don't know how they set up. The Asia Grandes on a smaller player down low. That's not good. That's going to be a basket. I don't know how Roll left the paint.
Disgusted
unattended
by the foul call.
And now she hits the jumper.
Jumper from Waltia. And Zuma has been buoyed by this duo down low of Dean and Grant. Try to trap Bain. She gets it over to Lewis. Inside to Grant. Another foul call.
And Collymore. Nesbitt telling Collymore, stop swinging. Straight up.
That's 3 on Collymore. Grant heads to the line.
And Exuma and Ragged Island are not hitting their shots at the free throw line. They're not connecting on these shots at the free throw line. These are 3 points with the clock stopped, and they need to make these with 56 seconds left in this first half.
Nesbitt pulls up for 3.
And it's good.
Count it. When she has the jumper going, then she becomes unstoppable because you have to be back on your heels. Everyone's afraid of her speed and getting to the basket.
If she can hit a consistent jump shot, woe be unto you, because she's going to be very dangerous.
See her lurking, waiting to help on Grant. Dean goes over the back of Collymore to pull down that rebound.
And he just moves Nesbitt out of the way. Nesbitt laughing and holding her stomach, but she caught one of those elbows from Dean.
They move quickly. You do not want to be in the way of one of those Marvia Dean elbows. Sinclair. Lazy pass that's almost stolen. Nesbitt, the shot clock running down. First half comes to an end. Abaco takes a 35-30 lead over Exuma and Ragged Island here in the gold medal matchup. And it's been a contrasting style between these two teams.
Contrasting style, and is correct. And Exuma's been trying to use their twin towers of Dean and Grant to really pound the ball down on the inside. On the other end, they've depended on Nesbitt, and she has not disappointed. She's getting the ball out in transition, making good reads, forcing the teammates to make plays. And then on the other end, when there's a lull in momentum, she comes down and hits the three-pointer or goes in transition and creates. So she's doing an excellent job in transition. The team has stepped up, strong, off the bench, been superb in the first half.
We will head to a break. When we return, second half action to see who claims the gold medal in women's basketball between Exuma and Abaco.
You stop the world and let me off. Stop the world, I want to get off. Tired of going round and round. I played the game of love and loss. You stop the world and let me off. Let me off. So tired of going round and round. Stop the world and let me off. I'm tired of going round and round. I played the game of love and loss. You stop the world and let me off. Stop the world, I want to get off. Going round and round. I played the game of love and loss. You stop the world and let me off. My dreams crumble, don't you see? You no longer care for me. I miss the wonders of your kiss. Why did you leave me here like this?
Here in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
Then Exuma, then Long Island, Crooked Island, and Long Key, then in my hometown, Akron.
Welcome back to the second half of action here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Gold medal in women's basketball on the line. Abaco currently with a 5-point lead over Exuma and Ragged Island at the half, 35-30. The story has been in the post for both of these teams. That combination of Leisha Grant and Marvia Dean for Exuma battling against Waltia Roll in the post. Thus far, got to give the edge to Exuma and Ragged Island.
Got to give the edge to them. They're dominating down low. They've even been so aggressive on the Great Wall of Abaco, Waltia Roll, that they've pushed her out on the perimeter. She's now shooting long shots. So she's tired of being beat up down there by Roll and Leisha Grant, who are really forcing Roll out of the paint and forcing her not to be comfortable down in the post.
And although they have the edge in the post, Abaco has the edge on the scoreboard because of the play of Valerie Nesbitt, doing it on the scoring end with a team-high 11, but also 7 assists. The beneficiary of a lot of those assists, Asia Strawn off the bench with 10 points.
And she's been a great plus for them off the bench. And I don't know who made that call, but Coach, you're looking like a superstar because she came off the bench and she provided a spot.
Right off the opening possession, Cedrica Sweeting Badmus with the long jumper. Get the scoring going here in the second half. Adele Williams with the air ball. Here comes Badmus the other way. Webster was ahead of the field, but not in a position to score. Inside to Lewis.
And Lewis converts. Like I said, they need Lewis to be more aggressive in this game. If they wanna contend for this gold medal, they need Lewis to be more assertive.
Gracie Lewis 0 for 3 until that bucket, her first of the game. Holds her team within 1, and now a miss from Waltia Rowe. Exuma continues to run. Ian gets it over to Webster, gets the step. That jumper is good. 6-0 run to open the third for Exuma Ragged Island. The Navigators take the lead. It's been 3 different players, 3 different scores. Mullings can't answer. Nobody grabs the rebound, and it rolls right to Roll.
Oh, tough rebound there by Mullings. She went up among the trees.
But Dean took it away.
Dean is very strong.
Rebound number 15, and Lewis just throws that one away. Luckily, Grant is there to save it.
And the youngster Webster starting this half.
6 seconds on the shot clock, though. They have to operate quickly, and Lewis just mishandles.
Unforced turnovers. They're going to have to limit those here in this half.
She was already envisioning herself taking the shot. Didn't catch it first.
That's right. She was making the move before she even caught the ball.
Nesbitt now. Abaco needs to respond. Exuma opens with a 6-0 run. Double roll quickly. Swings it around. Nesbitt on the drive. Fadeaway is no good, and Grant comes up with the rebound. Surprised that they didn't go with Strawn here to start the third quarter, as they struggled some offensively to have another score on the floor. This is a time when they seem to need it the most.
And they went with Williams, but Williams seems like she's a bit disconnected.
Stolen.
Good steal.
And look at Valerie Nesbitt.
Valerie Nesbitt. And Marvia Dean and Leisha Grant. Oh, and she turns it right back over. Sinclair.
Sinclair already was crashing for the board. Nesbitt went to dish it to her.
So that's a big break there for Exuma and Ragged Island.
Let's see if this run will continue. Navigators open the third on a 6-0 run. Sweeting Badmus, deep range, no good. Here comes Sinclair. Nesbitt pulls up for the J, just rolls out.
Ball stays. That one is off Dean. She has a strong base. She's very strong down there. It's hard to move her.
9 points, 17 rebounds for Marvia Dean. Blair over to Williams. Inside roll. Sinclair runs into a brick wall.
And Marvia Dean didn't even flinch.
Dean's not going to move. They do call the block, and Sinclair earns a trip to the line. Going to be the first one on Dean.
Off to the right there.
Struggles continue for Abaco. Have yet to score here so far in the quarter. Still scoreless, but there's Waltia.
And she puts it back.
Finally gets the Survivors on the scoreboard in the second half. Battling down low with Grant and Dean.
Aaron pass.
Mullings comes up with it.
And possession arrow goes to Abaco. Survivors.
Goal now with 6 points, 10 boards. Williams chased off the shot. Shot fake it and makes it. Good patience by Williams evading the defender closing out. Still able to get a shot off. Webster retreat dribble against Williams. Looking to make a move. Lewis, jumper is off, rebounded, roll. Good pass from Nesbitt, but blocked by Grant. She will be whistled for the foul.
Good pass there by Valerie Nesbitt. She's really dissecting this Exuma and Ragged Island defense. Great pass down low.
Grant with the heads up play. But that will be 3 on her, so she has to be really careful. Picking up her third early here in the second half.
Sinclair knocks down the first.
She's playing against Waltia Roll, so I don't know how careful she can be defensively. They may have to give her.
Seems like she's going to the bench right now.
Richardson will sub in.
No, they're leaving her in.
No, they're going to take out Dean.
Dean is going to take her reps.
So Dean just has 1 foul. She will sit.
This has been dangerous territory. We saw in the last game, in the bronze medal game, player fouling out in the third quarter. They don't want to do that with the Asia Grant. Stranger things can happen.
Air on the side of caution, but apparently they think Grant can play with the fouls and they're going to let her go.
They're giving her the veterans advantage, I guess. Crowd is trickling in now. In fact, you're going to have a good crowd here for the final game as well. 5:30 left here. The third quarter. Great game. 41-36. Missed here off the iron.
Richardson can't come up with it. Ball will go back to Abaco.
So Zuma Ragged Island now goes more to outside game. They're straight away from the inside.
Swings over to Williams. Open J. Can't connect. Mullings and Webster fighting for the rebound. They're going to say it's off Mullings. Ball goes to the Navigators. Hannah back in the game now at the point, running in the backcourt with Webster. Webster in and out dribble, gets a step. Challenging roll, but is blocked away. Jump ball, possession arrow. Goes to the Survivors.
Sherelle Mullings is getting in there and getting dirty. On the boards.
He's around every loose ball.
Early and often.
Nesbitt drive inside the roll.
And looks like a foul.
So Waltia heads to the line. Made good on her first trip. 2 of 2 in her only appearance at the stripe.
That one is good. Abaco up now, 42-36.
Continues that trend.
And that one is good as well.
Perfect from the line thus far, 4 for 4. And Abaco has responded well after that brief opening flurry from Exuma where they rattled off 6 in a row.
And they've gone away from their inside game. Dean hasn't had a touch in the last 2 possessions. There she goes. She gets one, but she's well on the top of the key. Going to the pick and roll with Bahamas. Bahamas comes off hard.
Tough shot off the screen.
And that's 2 points.
And it leads to a run out for Nesbitt. And so after a 6-0 Exuma run, Abaco responds with a 10-0 run of their own. Webster, wild shot, but gets a rebound. Goes up again with another wild one and draws a foul on roll.
So we're going to take a break here in play, and they're going to take a timeout. Coach Sherelle Cash and Coach Glenn, they're going to take a break, get these girls to rally up, because this one can get away from them quickly, Ronaldo, if they allow easy runners like they just did to Valerie Nesbitt.
And Roll picked up her 3rd foul, so she is playing with 3. Looking at the foul trouble, Grant also playing with 3. Tracy Lewis has 4 for Exuma Ragged Island.
So those are some key players with big foul trouble. So they're going to have to manage their fouls. So maybe you want to go right at them and attack them early here in the late stages of this 3rd quarter and the 4th quarter. Make them play defense. Especially with Valerie Nesbitt and Leasia Grant. Put Leasia Grant in the pick and roll and probably attack off the bounce. But this has lived up to its billing. You know, Waltia Roll has just been a force down low. I know she's in double-digit rebounds at this time. She's almost flirting with a double-double. Valerie Nesbitt, we're going to have to watch for her as she continues to flirt with a triple-double because she's dropping dimes everywhere.
Yeah, right now, Waltia Roll, 8 points, 12 rebounds, 3 blocks. Valerie Nesbitt, 13 points, 9 assists, 4 rebounds, and 5 steals.
Wow, yeah, she's been dropping dimes. She almost looked like the pool at Town Center Mall at one point.
I don't know how much of our audience is seasoned enough to get that reference. Probably younger viewers watching wondering, what is the Town Center Mall? What do you mean by that?
One time they had a wishing well that you just throw all of the pennies, dimes, and quarters in. And that's what she's doing. She's just dropping dimes left, right, and center.
They're probably asking you, what is a mall anyways? Referees trying to figure out where this call is going. So we wait on that to clarify. Crowd very unhappy with the result of that call. And Nesbitt will go to the line. The Abaco faithful is happy about that one. But these Exuma Ragged Island supporters cannot believe it. Nesbitt makes good on both. 15 points now for her. This is a 10-point ball game, and these 3rd quarters have been so important in every game that we've seen so far this afternoon.
It has, and now they've opened the lead to 10 points. We're going to see how Exuma Ragged Island responds. That's a good place you want the Leasia Grant.
Oh, look at Nesbitt.
Nesbitt, ball hawking defense.
6 steal, and that was almost dime number 10. Sweeting Badness looks like she will get teed up. And Strawn will go to the line to shoot the technical. But Nesbitt just snuck behind and ripped the ball away. No communication there. You've got to let your big know when there's a guard ball hawking like that.
She just snuck up on her, took it away. But that's good defense, because that's where you want Leasia Grant catching the ball. She was almost at the three-point line. Good defense there by Valerie Nesbitt.
Strawn has been phenomenal off the bench thus far. 12 points for her. I'll wait until this trip at the line is done before I mention anything about how she's shooting from there.
Oh, you want to give it a announcer's drink?
Yeah, just let it go.
And she knocks it down.
A perfect 8 of 8 from the free throw line for Strawn. And the lead is now opened up to 13. Bain in the game. This Exuma Ragged Island team searching for answers somewhere.
That's where you want Leasia Grant catching the ball. Now she has no chance of getting an offensive board. But Sweeting Badness, great shot there. Stop and pop.
Big shot from her.
She stops the drought.
This offense has been struggling. Tough pass for Strawn to handle. That's what great point guards do. When your offense is struggling like they have been, find a way to score. Even though her role is predominantly as a facilitator, gets it to Grant early.
That's
and Exuma Ragged Island has to reestablish what worked for them so well in the first half. Dean now has Mullings sealed, but Webster isn't able to get her the ball.
The Great Wall of Abaco. Another block.
Block number 4 for Waltia.
And not only that, they're not giving the ball down to the post. Marvia Dean had a man sealed.
Yeah, Dean,
for an easy layup.
Dean did some fabulous work sealing Mullings down in the post, but just never got the ball.
Great early work there. He worked early but wasn't rewarded. There she goes again.
Get it to Grant. Shot clock violation. That up and under move may have worked against everybody else, but against Waltia Roll, he's going to have to give her a shot fake.
Or get into her body.
Roll, too strong with the jumper, rebounded by Kemp. Sinclair misses on the steal. And now she pokes it from behind, but Dean is there to pick it up. Webster's floater, no good. Hustles for her rebound. Badmus, 3, off the back iron. Dean says, I gotta go get it myself, but misses on the rebound.
She's working hard on the board.
Got to reward your bigs for doing so, though.
Have to, especially when she's doing the work early.
Nesbitt in the corner to Strawn. Ball goes back to Exuma. Under 2 minutes left to play here in the third. See both Dean and Grant near the high post now. They drop low. Again, Dean mismatch against Nesbitt. They tie her up. Kicks it out to Kemp. Great closeout defense from Williams.
And another rebound.
Getting back in time to affect that shot.
Another rebound for Waltia Rule.
Look at Nesbitt.
Good pass.
Great move from Nesbitt and great pass. Strawn unable to finish.
That looks like a block. Oh.
They're going to get Waltia on the push down low. They're going to say she pushed.
I don't know if her hands could get down low when she's up, when she has them so high, but.
And if they call that, yep, that is going to be number 4.
That's number 4 on Waltia. That could really change the tide of this game.
See, right after they made the foul call, Strawn with her hands on her head. In that case, you know what? You got to go there. You got to take that foul, put your hand up quickly, and keep Waltia in the game.
Keep her in the game. Take one for the team.
Kemp makes it a 10-point game, 1:09 left to play. In the third, Zuma Ragged Island will have some work to do in the fourth quarter if they hope to win this gold medal. The return of the Bahamas games. Collymore takes a quick jumper, but Grant is there for the block. Webster now on the break, 3-on-1 for Exuma. Kemp stumbles, but is still able to finish, and they have to take advantage now while Roll is seated. For as long as Waltia Roll is on the bench, this is where the tide has to change for Exuma Ragged Island.
And this is where they can make a run. Collymore is not as skilled down low, so they're going to depend on their guards to score. And Collymore with moving screen. And I think that's her third. Yep. That's the third on Collymore. So 2 bigs getting in foul trouble here.
Navigators now with an opportunity to cut into this lead even more. Strawn hounding Sweeting Badmus, but she gets by her and is going to be called for a travel. He's arguing that the foul caused her to travel. Refs see it otherwise. Goes back over to Abaco, who will looks as if they will hold for the final possession. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds left. Mullings tries to feed it to Collymore. It does get through. Strawn. Collymore mishandles. Navigators will have one more shot at it this quarter.
1.7 seconds left. Let's see what play is drawn up. They're just going to hold it.
They're going to go with the hold it for the fourth quarter play.
Run the timeout. 50-42. And although we're getting set for magnificent final 10 minutes here in this gold medal match.
Biggest prize of the tournament is on the line. Abaco has stood firm, anchored by Waltia Roll, her 8 points and 14 rebounds to go along with 4 blocks. And Valerie Nesbitt, we said in the pregame, these are the two. The game is going to start and end with them. Nesbitt right now just an assist away from a double-double of her own. And Asia Strawn off the bench has provided quite a lift for Abaco.
Wow, yeah, she's been distributing the ball really well. She's got a team some confidence because she's had some drop-off passes to Strawn and St. Clair, knocked down some shots. Mullings in the post, and she's been doing a great job facilitating. Even Shadell Williams got a jumper from Nesbitt in the corner. So she's moving the ball around well. What she is doing is she's trying to get the ball up quick in transition before the defense sets up. And that's been working out really well for them.
And for the Navigators, go back to what has worked so well. They established Dean and Grant very early on. They were giving Waltia fits early in this game.
And then now, in the third quarter, you bring your bigs out with catches above the free throw line, almost at the three-point line. They're ineffective there. So they need to go down low and try to get the ball down low for easier opportunities.
Let's go down in the sidelines to Sasha to hear from Exuma Ragged Island and their approach for the fourth.
They get an easy basket off us. So right now we got to regroup and go back to our game plan.
What's the key factor for this fourth and final quarter?
Go inside, start the fast break, and get the rebounds.
Any answer for Waltia?
Well, she got 4 fouls. We just got to keep going at her. Get out of this game and play some serious basketball.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Davis. You all heard it from him. They're going to out of the game, they also want to continue to pound the ball with a lot of fast breaks. Take it back over to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. And yeah, that like we were saying, that is the thing that got them an early lead. That is what had them in control of the game early on.
And they've run away from it. Now they're getting perimeter catches from their bigs, and they're not effective out there. They're not even going to shoot the ball out there, so it's stagnated their offense. And you're going to have to get the youngster going. Bahamas and the youngster, Webster, they have to go get going and start to push the pace a little bit.
What are your thoughts on this strategy of starting Waltia here in the fourth, knowing she's playing with 4 fouls?
Gutsy. I think it's all or nothing now. She's just going to have to protect herself and watch out for picking up that last foul. Just be careful, get the ball out like they did here, and that's going to be 2 points.
The talking point was to stop the fast breaks. They don't do it there on the opening possession. Waltia just grabbed the rebound, held it high over the outstretched hands of everyone else.
And the ball doesn't even touch the ground. Ball hit Nesbitt, hit Strawn, and then you have 2 points.
Textbook fast break there for Abaco. Lewis inside, great move off the pivot and roll with the rebound. Nesbitt, you're not going to stop her in the open floor, but she blows the layup.
She whiffed that one.
Lewis back the other way.
Dean is winded. She's not even getting down the floor. She's still at half court.
3 rebounds already this quarter for Roll. We're just underway. Just a minute gone by. Here in the fourth and final quarter, Exuma looking to mount a late rally. Nesbitt
for 3. No good. See, Waltia is not even attempting the rebound.
Very cautious. Strawn reaching in will be called for the foul. This is the time for Exuma Ragged Island to attack. You know how cautious Roll has to play with those 4 fouls.
Put the ball down low to Reasia Grant and let her go to work. Strawn, the Great Wall of Abaco has 4 fouls. Put the ball down low, let her go to work, see what happens. Maybe you draw a foul. With her out the game, you can make a run and draw this lead a little closer.
So Webster at the line, already with 10. This is the first free throw. .6 boards for high schooler Adina Webster. Makes good on the second. Hannah hounding Nesbitt now, trying to force the ball out of her hands.
Nesbitt short-armed it.
This is the layup. Grant with the rebound. Outlet pass. Goes to Webster. 2-on-1. She takes it herself and puts it in.
Right into the chest of Webster.
Lead down to 7. Webster up to 13 on the game. Lewis pressuring Sinclair. Mullings trying to feed the post. Takes the jumper. No good. Webster comes down with it, and she's off and running again. Takes it herself. Just rolls off the rim.
And Waltia with another rebound. Christine Sinclair said, let's slow it up.
Sinclair, open J. Off the mark. Rebounded, roll. Goes up. Too strong. Ball will go to the Navigators.
Everybody's leaving their teammate. Strawn says she'll get up by herself.
Everybody's too tired to even think about altruism at a time like this. And just get back to the huddle. Or to water, or to rest, or anything.
Yeah.
Just get done with these final 7:35.
7:35 remaining, 7-point lead. Let's go. Looking forward to this last 7 minutes. Let's see what Exuma Ragged Island has on this offensive possession going down low to Grant.
Dean and Grant have been stuck on 9 and 12 points respectively for so long.
And Maria Dean, another rebound. Liasia Grant.
Grant with the
two.
jumper.
Long two. Cuts the lead to 5.
And Dean has her defenders sealed on just about every play, and they are not getting her the ball. Sinclair on the drive. They're going to call the foul on Dean.
Chipping away now at this lead.
Dean will be called for number 2.
Looks like a timeout. Timeout by Abaco Survivors. Coach Mullings is calling a timeout. Setting the troops down. Good timeout here. Settles the troops. Exuma Ragged Island making a little run. Let's get back to what we were doing. Running our sets. Playing good defense. Let's settle down. We're putting them to the line too much. Let's get back, set up, and play good defense.
Big jumper there from Grant to bring the Navigators within 5. She has 14 points, 13 rebounds, 2 blocks.
And Dean, still for me, Dean and Grant, you don't want them settling for those long jumpers. You want them down in the paint. While Tia has 4 fouls, you want them to go at her down on the block.
Valerie Nesbitt has her double-double, 17 points and 10 assists. She may get the triple-double with steals. She's up to 6.
Flirting with a quadruple-double.
So Sinclair now will go to the line for Abaco, looking to extend this lead. She is able to hit the first. Just under 7 minutes left to decide the gold medal.
No good on the second.
In goes strong for rebound number 19. And now Grant has Mullings on her. Let's see if they can find her in the post. They make the switch. Being defended by Rolls, but she can't get a handle on the ball. Shot clock winding down. Badness has to put one up and scores.
That's good. Now it's getting good now. It's getting good. Let's see what they can do now on defense. They need to stop here in the worst way. They got to control Nesbitt on the dribble drive.
Defending Nesbitt pretty far out. Kicks it to Strawn.
Good stand there. Good stand.
3 is off the back iron, but she somehow gets her own rebound stolen away.
If they can score here, they can cut the lead.
Inside,
Kemp goes right out of bounds. And Exuma, hopeful, is on their feet in disgust on that errant play.
Kemp was wide open. She started thinking about the layup before she caught it.
Great pass by Sweeting Badman.
And immediately heads to the bench. Mullings looks for Roll. Roll is not set up in the post. Mullings takes the jumper. That one is stuck on the side of the backboard.
Oh. And that will stay with Abaco Survivors. Possession arrow remains.
So it's one time that play is actually fortunate because it's like Abaco gets an offensive rebound.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen that play work in the team's favor until right now.
Great shot there.
Roll misses a jumper. Long rebound goes to Sinclair. Crossover, has a step. Dean comes up with it. Navigators got a run. Lewis is being hounded by Strawn.
And that's going to be the 5th foul on the Great Wall of Abaco.
Roll fouls out with 5:23 left to play and a 4-point ball game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
They trusted her to play with 4.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And I don't know, you called it a gutsy call. I don't know if I would have had her playing the first half of that fourth quarter, particularly when I had a lead.
I don't know either, but it was a gutsy call. It was a gutsy call. For me, I don't know if I would have put her in probably halfway through.
I would have been bringing her into the game now at this point.
Probably
with
at this point.
5:23 left to play.
But guess what? Exuma survivors have a lady on their team by the name of Valerie Nesbitt.
Look at
Leisha Grant. Whoa, working hard on the boards. Working really tough. And the Exuma crowd is really in the house tonight.
And with Waltia Roll out of the game, Leisha Grant immediately imposing her will.
And she misses the first. They can't get these free throws to fall.
This last 5 minutes may be Valerie Nesbitt time.
This is definitely Nesbitt time. But who's going to get those rebounds to start the outlet?
I think she's just going to get the rebound and run.
So it's a 2-point game.
If you notice, she moved Petty off the line to say, I got this.
And this is what we asked for. The two best teams.
This is what a gold medal game is supposed to be.
Stripped away. Turnover. And a foul.
Williams called for a foul in the backcourt. Momentum and the crowd is on the side of these Exuma Ragged Island Navigators. Webster and Sweeting Badmus in the backcourt. They go down low to Dean. Double, triple, spins away.
Marvia Dean ties the game. 53-all with 4:40 remaining.
That play has been there for a quarter and a half. They finally went to it.
What a game. What a game we have here now. And it's all Nesbitt time now. As she knocks down the three-pointer.
Knocks it down.
And goes down with a hop and a skip and a jump.
Valerie Nesbitt.
She's a gamer. She's a gamer.
Foot was on the line. It was a 2. Navigators looking to go back inside. Webster takes the 3.
Oh, my goodness. The youngster Webster.
Adina Webster.
And that's a long 2 as well. Foot was on the line. So this one is snip and tuck. Back and forth.
Matches Nesbitt.
Shadell Williams.
Williams will take one.
No good. Air ball.
Everything, and here comes the Navigators. Webster hesitant to challenge Nesbitt. Great give and go.
Oh, and she whiffs the layup. And that one will go to Abaco off Tracy Lewis. So this one, folks, is going back and forth. Back and forth. The intensity is ratcheting up now. And both teams are looking to make a run in this last 3 minutes in order to secure the win.
Strawn is going to have to step up offensively along with Nesbitt. It's been those two all game alongside Waltia Roll. Roll is out of it now. And it's going to have to be Nesbitt and Strawn, the only 2 Abaco players in double figures.
This is what you asked for. With Waltia Roll out, Nesbitt stepped up to the billing and she's taken over. She's still getting the team involved, but she knows that at some point she has to be a bit selfish because the scoring starts and stops with her. So on the other end, they've gone back to what was working. Put Leisha Grant in the post. She went to the free throw line. Then she got an easy few layups. She didn't convert, but she went to the line again. So now they're starting to impose their wills against this smaller Abaco team without the likes of the Great Wall of Abaco.
And with Roll on the sideline, Marvia Dean 11 points, 21 rebounds. Leisha Grant 15 points, 17 rebounds. So those 2 players combining for 38 rebounds to lead Exuma Ragged Island.
Wow. So let's see what happens here on this offensive possession with Valerie Nesbitt, Strawn taking it out. And the Exuma crowd going wild in the place. Chance of defense.
Nesbitt nodding her head like she embraces being the villain. Calls Petty to set the screen. Pulls up.
Short good. And she says, get louder. Get louder.
Valerie Nesbitt wants the moment. That one definitely a three.
And they're fronting the post now, Strong with a tip away. You can't get it no better than this, folks. Right down to the wire.
Will inbound, gets it to Webster. Goes baseline.
And she blows the layup. Dean with the takeaway.
Fight for the rebound, goes to Sinclair. Sinclair slowing it up, gets it to Strawn. Strawn on the drive.
Makes it good.
And Lewis just lets her go.
Just let her go. And she only has about 2 fouls. She has 4 fouls. That's why. She has 4 fouls.
Lewis on the drive. Grant is there for the putback. And
good.
It's good.
Asia Grant puts it in. 3-point game now. 2:30 left in this fourth quarter.
Here's Nesbitt again. What is she going to do? They're already sending the double. Someone's going to be open. Nesbitt with the push-off.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. And she's complaining that she's being held. But they call Nesbitt on the push-off. Let's take another look at it. Webster definitely sold it. Good call by the refs.
And Tracy Lewis knew it. Timeout now by Exuma Ragged Island. Making a run down the stretch here with this game on the line. Gold medals on the line. I've seen them. They're beautiful. And so they're fighting for these beautiful pieces of artwork as they go down the line here. And late in this game, they want something to go back on the plane and present to their families and friends. This is basketball at its finest here at the Bahama game.
I'll tell you what. Webster has been great offensively, but that is a veteran move, selling that contact the minute Nesbitt extended that hand.
She's learning on the fly here. She's growing up real fast. She's been imposing her will offensively, and then defensively she's stepped in and made plays. And when they needed it most, she's been there for that Exuma Ragged Island team. So let's see what happens down the stretch. She has to make a big play. Like Badmus told her before, look, play your game. Let the game come to you. Don't force it, but let the game come to you. Maybe she'll be the one to make a big play down the stretch here in the game.
Certainly a lot of big plays left to be made. 2:25 left to play. Just a 3-point ball game. Abaco clinging to this lead as Exuma has mounted this furious comeback. And they will have to get it done with Waltia Roll on the bench. Hannah controls, gets it inside to Green.
Grant with the 2.
Grant scores again. There is nobody to stop Leisha Grant. With Roll on the sideline. Nesbitt nearly has it stripped away.
And that's going to be Tracy Lewis' 5th foul. If that's on Lewis, she's already started to the bench. That would be her 5th foul.
And Nesbitt is telling these refs after every play, they are fouling me every time. She has to be careful and maintain her composure. If there's one person Abaco cannot lose, it's Nesbitt down the stretch with this gold medal on the line. Strawn controls, gives it to her, and Webster draws this defensive assignment. Nesbitt for 3. Off the back iron, rebound goes to Hannah. Exuma Ragged Island with a chance to take a lead. Inside to Grant. Misses. Webster misses.
And Webster with the I told you, Webster could be the one to make a big play down the stretch. And she just did. Big layup there by Webster.
Virtually no rebounding without Roll in the lineup. And Mullins misses. Grant grabs another rebound. Webster slows it up, gets a step, goes baseline, reverse layup.
Oh, Webster, come to play. Webster Exuma Ragged Island now up by 3 points with just over a minute to go. Crowd goes wild. The Exuma Ragged Island faithful are up on their feet. Strawn from the corner. 3
is off.
No good. Sinclair. You're not getting that from Dean. Oh, and she threw. She's going to get a tech. She threw elbows. She raised those elbows a bit high. So she's going to get an unsportsman foul for raising the elbows a bit high.
Let's take another look.
Let's take a look. Whoa, she threw. That was a bit high. She brought it up a bit high. She did not keep it at shoulder length. She brought it up high. So they're going to get her for the unsportsmanlike foul. She threw that ball, and if you get in the middle, in the way of those.
Well, we've been saying it all day. Those elbows swing wildly, and they come at you fast. At the most inopportune time, huge free throws here for Strawn.
55 seconds remaining. Oh wow, that one bounces around and through. So 2-point game now. Strawn at the line.
What's been impressive about Exuma, well, one of the many things that have been impressive about them in this fourth quarter, relentlessly getting the ball down in the post when they needed to get back into this ball game.
Absolutely.
They have continued to feed Grant and Dean down the stretch.
And you said it over and continuously. Feed the post. That's your advantage. Exuma and Ragged Island has the advantage now, especially with Waltia Roll being out of the game. This is their time to go down in the post and dominate the post with Marvia Dean and Leasia Grant. And they've been doing just that. On the other end, they're triple teaming Valerie Nesbitt. They're loading up her side. So somebody else is going to have to make a play. Jarrell Mullings wasn't able to hit the little mini jumper over on this side. Shadell Williams didn't hit the shot. So Strawn missed the free throws. And now somebody else, Exuma's Ragged Island is selling out and saying somebody else is going to have to win this game for the Abaco survivors other than Valerie Nesbitt.
And it's going to have to be Strawn without Waltia Roll in there. When you look up and down that lineup, Strawn is the one that can get you buckets, that can create her own shot. It's going to have to be her. But for this Exuma Ragged Island team, Leasia Grant, 19 points, 19 rebounds. Maria Dean, 11 points, 21 rebounds.
Whoa.
Adina Webster, 1 rebound shy of a double-double. She also has 19 points and 9 boards. So the high schoolers have come to play. We just saw Donald Baston lead Grand Bahama to the bronze medal, and Adina Webster doing the same thing here.
And now she takes on the defensive assignment with Valerie Nesbitt.
Inbound goes to Williams. Over to Mullings. Big shot. She doesn't take it. Sinclair swings it over to Strawn. Pull-up jumper. That one is too strong. Grant grabs the rebound. Rebound number 20 for her. Ahead to Webster. Gets it in the hands of the point guard.
Oh, she throws it away.
Just a bit too high for Grant.
So you're giving Abaco another chance.
She knows she missed the mark on that one. That could have been the layup to seal the game. Just a bit too high. And Abaco with another chance. And now Webster's going to pick up Nesbitt full court. Nesbitt's going to get a chance that there's a full head of steam. She gives it up to Strawn for 3. Off the back iron. Webster. And now they have to foul. Mullings ties it up. Possession arrow stays here with Exuma.
11.7 seconds. You got to foul and put them on the line
They
here.
are going to have to foul quickly.
And they have to remember they have to go for the ball.
Cannot allow them to tie it up.
And so Exuma and Ragged Island going to take a timeout here with 10.8 seconds remaining. This one has been an exceptional game. 63-61, just a 2-point lead here for Exuma Ragged Island. They've done it with their Twin Towers down low.
This is the most important inbound play that they will draw up for this entire tournament. Doesn't have to be a score, but you have to free someone up on this inbound play just to be able to run some of this 10 seconds off the clock.
And almost not just free somebody. If you want to get one of your highest percentage shooters, so you want Badmus or Strawn, or even Dean has been good at the line, so you want to get one of those freed up so that they go to the line. You don't want Leasia Grant going. Her percentage has not been so good during the series, but if you can get Badmus to the line, shooting too, I think it'll be good for Exuma Ragged Island to extend this lead to 2 possessions.
They may look to... Grant looks like she's going to inbound.
Or Webster.
So Sweeting Badmus will be at the line.
Oh, she's going to the line. Okay. So they're in the bonus. We just put up the bonus. Okay.
If she makes both of these free throws.
Oh, wow. So Valerie Nesbitt is pumping her fist. But you still got to secure a rebound. She should have gone on the line. She's a bit tough down there. Now you put Mullings against Maria Dean.
I don't know.
Okay, so they hit it.
So now they are going to need a 3. Nesbitt has the ball. Across the timeline. Kicks it. Strawn for 3.
Oh, it's good. She makes it. Strawn from the 3. No! No! Why do you foul?
Asia Strawn with the biggest mistake of the game. You have to feel for her right now in this moment.
Oh my
goodness. And she knows how big of a mistake she just made.
Oh wow.
Williams trying to console her.
She probably knocked down the biggest shot of her career just now.
What a roller coaster of emotions.
Wow.
She goes from hitting the game-tying 3 to making a huge mistake on the foul.
Wow.
Nesbitt can't believe it.
And Nesbitt was screaming, no, 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 no. And that one misses for Badmus, so they're still in it.
And now Nesbitt moving Williams off the line.
And she should have done that from the previous free throws. She's a lot stronger.
Right now, Abaco praying to the basketball gods. Those prayers are not answered. Badmus. And that will do it.
That will do it. Exuma Ragged Island comes back and wins the gold medal with a big free throw from Sweeting Badmus.
Cedrica Sweeting Badmus makes 1 of 2 at the line. And you can't help but celebrate for those 2 players in the front court. Leasia Grant and Marvia Dean. What a dominant performance by that duo.
And
for Strawn.
And Strawn is utterly distraught right now. That was a huge mistake. She just wasn't aware of the situation at that point. It seems like if she thought that she was still down 1 and she had to foul right away. I see the Deputy Prime Minister going over to the team to wish them congratulations on their win.
Grant finishes with 19 points, 20 rebounds. Marvia Dean finishes with 11 points, 21 rebounds. 10 for Cedrica Sweeting Badmus, also with 7 assists, but none of her 10 points as big as that go-ahead free throw to give this team the gold medal. Adina Webster also with a double-double, 19 points and 10 rebounds off the bench. Over for Abaco, 22 points for Valerie Nesbitt to go along with 11 assists and 6 steals. 19 points for Asia Strawn. Waltia Roll, 8 points, 19 rebounds.
Wow. What a game. What a game. This is what you come to see. What a game. I mean, right down to the wire. You can't get it no better than this. Both teams had an opportunity to take the gold medal. It was up for the taking. Badmus went to the line, secured the win. I feel it for Asia Strawn. I mean, Young kid making a bonehead decision down the stretch, but hopefully she learns from it for the future.
And Nesbitt had that confidence in her because 3 trips up the court, Nesbitt had to step but gave it to her for that jumper because she had that confidence in her making that play. She did make the play, but we saw what ensued afterwards. Let's head down to Sasha for the postgame.
All right, so guys, I have the member of Parliament saying, Zuma, first of all, tell me how it feels.
I'm overjoyed. This is a great way to end the games today. I'm very excited. The ladies did magnificent. Number 16 here, she performed admirably, played the full game. This is exciting for Exuma. I think this is a great one for the people of Exuma. We're very proud, and I'm sure there's chaos all across Exuma and Ragged Island right now because of this big victory. I'm overjoyed.
All right, now, number 16, you were everywhere. You were shooting. You were on the defensive side. Tell me how it feels to pull out a gutsy win the way you all did.
It's amazing. It's the best feeling. We did exactly what our coaches wanted us to do. We executed every play. We fought to the end. Despite being down majority of the game, this was a good way to pull off this win.
All right, and Coach, let me get you in here, Coach. Coach, let me get you in here. Me and you spoke in the third quarter. You was a little disappointed at the end of the third. Tell me how it feels to pull out this gutsy win.
My girls played hard. We came back. We did what we were supposed to do. We are champions. We got to go and medal for Exuma, Ragged Island and the Keys.
All right, thank you so much, guys. You heard it from the coach. You heard it from the MP. You heard it from one of their star players. We have another game. We have another game, guys. The men's gold medal game is coming up. New Providence versus Eleuthera. Throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. What a way to end that gold medal game. Wouldn't want it decided any other way. Going wire to wire down the stretch. Big play after big play. Unfortunately, one team had to lose. Let's head to a break and see if the men's game can match the tone set by the women when Eleuthera takes on New Providence.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice, the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nietzsche Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jamin Ramin, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sandala and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Welcome back to the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium, our grand finale, the gold medal match between Eleuthera and New Providence. We just saw a thrilling finish to the women's gold medal game between Exuma Ragged Island and Abaco. Can this game possibly live up to the hype and expectation after we just saw what may have been the game of the tournament?
The prelude has been excellent. This is now the main event. So we expect fireworks to go off in this game as well. As this game sets up, I mean, New Providence has just been dismantling its opponents. Even through adversity, they've been able to come back and just destroy opponents in the second half, making adjustment after adjustment. This team has just been phenomenal during the tournament. Let's see if they can carry it on.
Let's head down to Sasha, who will speak with the Minister of Sports.
All right, Minister, we just came out of an amazing game where Exuma pulled it out, a gritty win. We're going into this men's final. Tell me how you feeling into this last day of the Bahamas game.
It can never be so better that when you look at all the sporting disciplines with the team sport was left right now, softball going on now with women's and Grand Bahamas on top of New Providence, a very tight game. Just now you see Exuma and Abaco going at it in women's basketball. And just, one free throw made the difference. I know this game is going to boil down to a very close competitive game also between the men. Nassau is a little quicker and younger, but I believe if the Lucha slow the game down and get it inside and force Nassau to play their style of play. So this game is going to come down to who control the tempo of the game. Like I say, Nassau want to press and run. The Lucha want to slow it down and use their strength inside with Keno Burrows and Eugene Bean. So it's going to be interesting, and we want the crowd to stay tuned because those who are at home, don't turn off your channel. Don't move for no popcorn or no sandwich because you're going to miss some exciting games right here.
Now, Minister, I have to ask you a question with reference to basketball. A lot of people say they love the new floor at D.W. Davis, but we got to get some air conditioning there. What do you say to that?
Well, I just spoke to the Minister of Education and Works, and we're going to look and see how best we can either do some exhaust fan to be able to pull the heat out there, and then possibly look at what it will take to put an air conditioning there. But the problem is, we got to make sure when we renovate these facilities that we maintain them. And that's what we want to make sure that happens, that facility belongs to education. And so while we just put a new floor on there, and even if you put an AC there, then it's to those who are custodian of the school to ensure that they make sure those things are taken care of.
All right, final question, Minister. No trick Chinese in this game. Who you got? You got the pineapple, or you going with the home team?
No, I'm not going to go with any one of them because I got players and former national team players on both sides. I just want to see a good game and may the best team win. And I just love what the Family Island's been doing so far, and it's a great games.
All right, thank you so much. Y'all heard it from the sports minister. We are getting ready for this game. Just a mere 30 seconds away. I am pulling for Eleuthera. I'm going to send it back over to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. The tension in this gym is palpable. We have some great matchups here. One-on-one individual matches I'm looking forward to, and the one we have to start with is the one that I said yesterday I wanted to see most, and that's the point guard matchup between Garvin Clark and Dominic Bridgewater. That's the one to watch.
Two swift guards. If they get a shot going, they can knock it down. Can't leave them open. You have to play them honest, else they'll get in the lane and they'll make plays. Two of the most shifty and swift point guards we have here in the country. Then on the other end, you have Eugene Bean going up against Jordan Wilson. We calling him the Draymond Green of the New Providence Buccaneers. And then you have Eugene Bean. He's almost just like a Draymond Green himself, just a lefty.
Oh, he shoots it much better.
But he shoots it much better than he does. And you saw him step up to the three-point line yesterday and hit some key three-pointers, especially down the stretch. And then on the other end, you got the elder statesman, Jerron Keno Burroughs. And I don't know if they're going to corner with Richard Lowe, if they're going to come out early. But we'll see how they make this adjustment, because somebody has to be in there to contend with the likes of Jerron Keno Burroughs, because he will be a formidable force down in the paint tonight.
The X factor for me for New Providence is Richard Lowe and how he will fit into this lineup. Where will they find the advantage? He is the best low post scorer on this New Providence team, and he has showed great versatility over the course of these last few games. So I'm not sure where he will fit into the rotation, how it will work in the flow of the game, but I think he's one of the most important unsung heroes for them. And on the other side, for Eleuthera, if Clayton Smiley Miller gets in this game and he gets it going, his streaky three-point shooting can make a difference quickly and either get Eleuthera back in the game or extend the lead based on how things are going.
Huge difference. I think off the bench, Hugh Gibson, Smiley Miller, and Dominic Fernando have to spell these guys some good minutes of rest and keep things moving. They are going to be very important off the bench. And then, like we said, it's going to be a matchup of who matches up with Jerron Keno Burroughs down in the post. Will they be able to keep him at bay? Because he can take you off the dribble, he can put his back to the basket, and he also can stroke a little bit from outside. So we'll see how they match up, what they do. I see they're starting Mackenzie Sylvester, so we'll see what happens here in this game. This is worth the price of admission, and this is going to be a wonderful game.
We saw Keno slow play it in the semifinal, really being a facilitator in the first half, and then when Eleuthera needed it most, turned it up a notch to lead them to this gold medal game. Will he go with that same approach, or will we see him try to impose his will from the very beginning? And do not be fooled by the size of this New Providence team. Do not think that them being undersized makes a difference. They have 5 players that switch across all 5 positions, and they are relentless defensively. They will run you into the ground, and when this crew is tired, the next 5 come in and they continue to run.
Same intensity. And right away, good rejection by Eugene Bean, going straight up.
Running off the opening zip, Dominic Bridgewater had 30 in the semifinal to lead Eleuthera to this gold medal game. Bradley Lightbourne controls now, top of the key, looking for Burroughs in the high post. Rocking the Kobe Bridges for the championship game. Wear those shoes, you gotta play big.
That's easy money for Keno.
You wear those shoes, you gotta play big.
Like I said, who is going to Who is going to defend Keno Burrows from the Providence side?
Early for three, off the mark. Rebounded by Bridgewater. Leaves it for Burrows.
Two quick baskets here. You don't want that to happen. This game could get out of hand really quick. And you'll see that a lot tonight.
Bain goes inside to Wilson, spin move.
Bridgewater to Burrows.
Good ball movement. Wilson grabs the offensive board. Foul on the floor.
Wow, we just had Airbnb. Let's look at this again. Airbnb, Bridgewater to Burrows. Oh my goodness.
You are so proud of that. When you had it in your head and you was like, I gotta drop this, you was really impressed. I know it.
Shot goes up, Eugene Bain. Rebound.
I can't even hate Airbnb is a good one. I'm actually stealing that. Lightborn controlling top of the key for Eleuthera. Joseph looking inside to Bain. Wilson knocks him off his spot. Burrows well beyond the three-point line. Tries to feed it into Bain.
Good defense there by Michael Furley Bain. Coming over with the help side defense.
Clark.
And Dominic Bridgewater reaching in. Nato has to be effective. He can't pick up those ticky-tack fouls.
Yeah, this is one of the... We saw one of the best players on the floor foul out early on when Waltiro left early in the fourth quarter of the women's gold medal game. You don't want to see that. For the best basketball, you want all of the best players on the floor at the same time.
Absolutely. And I see Shaquille Clare walking in. It's so sad that he didn't play with Andros.
You know, Andros has got to be thinking.
They could have used him. And there goes Garvin Clark.
Big shot from Garvin Clark. Gets New Providence on the board with that three, and we know he's a streaky shooter. If he gets it going, Wilson sold it. You can question whether it's a flop. Obviously, Bain thinks it's a flop.
Wow, and Dexter Cambridge going to the referee early.
Oh, wow. Eleuthera will call for time. Everyone's favorite referee in charge of this game, Christian Wilmore,
taking control,
is not going to have any of the extra talk to the referees. He will literally walk players back to their bench, as we just saw him do with Keno Burrows and Furley Bain. And he is on top of things.
Yep, and they already distributed their first deck to Coach Dexter Cambridge. I think he picked up a tech there.
So tension very high in this game
already. Very high.
After one call, both of these teams going at it.
Yeah, they're really going at it now.
Cambridge has got to be careful here.
He doesn't want to get thrown out of the game, and Wilmore is trying to admonish him. Please, you don't want to go out in the first 3 seconds of the game. And looks like we have the clock ran out.
It all started with a crafty defensive play by Jordan Wilson. Look, if they are going to fall for it, you should sell it every time.
Sell it every time. Eugene Bain was telling Christian, he's leaning before I even made contact. How is that a charge if he's leaning before I made contact? And Dexter Cambridge just went hard at the referee asking, did you see him leaning back before the contact? And so he picked up his first technical foul. Hopefully he can maintain his composure and coach his team.
So Clark will shoot the tee for the Buccaneers. Adventurers. Them tensions already high. This is building up to be the type of championship game that these fans came here to see. Bain inbounds it to Sylvester. Bain will control, allowing Clark to play off the ball, someplace he's been very comfortable. Bain with the step. Burrows defends it well. Skip pass over to Clark, who attacks in the lane. Floater off the glass is no good. But Wilson is there. Tip is no good. Eleuthera finally gets the handle on it, and Bain gets it ahead to Malik Joseph. Lightbourne swings it over to Bridgewater. Bridgewater scoop shot, no good, rebounded Bain. Eleuthera man to man at this point. Now they drop back into a 2-3. Sylvester takes it into the chest of Bain.
Too easy.
Jumps twice while Bain was still grounded.
Eugene has to box out. Kevin Sylvester with a quick second jump.
We saw that athleticism last game, where not only did he have a few thunderous dunks, but just simple plays jumping in the passing lane, skying for rebounds. And like you said, he plays much bigger than his frame. Bain faces up Wilson this time.
No
Jumper
good.
is
That's
off.
short.
And that's what Jordan Wilson wants him to do. That's a win for Wilson. Sylvester on the drive. Off the mark, rebounded Lightbourne. Burrows on the run, but Joseph gives it up for the easy deuce.
Good pass. And they're giving the Providence Buccaneers a taste of their own medicine. So they're turning the tide with them. And
poked away. Look at Wilson going all out to find Dylan Musgrove.
What a jam.
What a play by Wilson. Selling out completely
50-50
possession of that ball. Lightbourne pulls up for three.
And nails it, rattles it down.
Neither team giving an inch right now. Sylvester on the drive. Bain has got to stop the ball.
Kamsi Sylvester is just going to work like he did last night.
And I think they
having his way.
I think they found the matchup they like.
And that's what it's good.
And we've seen Lightbourne be passive in a few games, but I think this is the Bradley Lightbourne that KCC saw through all the course of his career there as he moves on now to the university level. But this guy is a high scorer who can fill it up.
He can fill it up real quick, and I love the snake dribble. Held his defender at bay, and then exploded to the basket, drawing the foul on Kamsi Sylvester, go into the line for an extra point.
Eleuthera with an early to 9 lead. Another look at Jordan Wilson finding Dylan Musgrove for the jam. That's the type of hustle plays that is going to take to win this game.
And the crowd's still filling up. The crowd's still filling up around here. Everybody is coming in, and it's really, really, really growing. The crowd is really growing.
Before anyone heads over to the opening ceremony, they've got to closing ceremony. They've got to check out what is anticipated and what is building to be one of the top games of this entire event.
Absolutely. This is where it's at tonight. So Eugene Bean has not been able to get it started yet, but Bradley Lightbourne is picking up the slack. And I haven't seen where the New Providence Buccaneers have been able to get out in transition. Eleuthera, the Lucayans are doing a great job in stopping the fast breaks.
New Providence has won every game they have played thus far by more than 20 points. It has not been close. But somebody tonight will suffer their only loss of the tournament. Both of these teams coming in undefeated. Sylvester pulls up. Bain skies high for the rebound, and he is going to be fouled.
No box out there. Michael Bain all by himself. Q Gibson coming in now for
Gibson will
Bradley
replace
Lightbourne.
Lightbourne. You can tell when the game means more to every player. They are arguing every call, but not just that. Players are getting on their own teammates. Because you saw Joseph screaming at Lightbourne, telling him, you got to box out.
High intensity now. Every possession matters. So These guys are going at each other and holding each other accountable, which is good. You want to see that, especially in these big-time ball games. Michael Bain off to the right. Hits one of two.
It's that tear at the line, and Eleuthera maintains a 1-point lead. Bridgewater gets the step. And the mid-range jumper in the lane is good for Dominic Bridgewater. Volume shooter, and when he gets going, it is tough to stop him. 30 in the semifinal. Musgrove putting the moves on Gibson. Likes that mid-range jumper off the back iron. Bain unable to get to it. Ball stays here with the Buccaneers.
Eugene Bain got to get active on the rebounds. They need him on the boards. So Eugene has to go down there and fight a little bit more.
Yeah, last game it was his scoring. This game, the Adventurers may need him to do all the dirty work. Bain gets a step, dish to Clark, stolen away by Joseph if he can get a handle on it. Tipped away by Wilson. So Bain checks out. That's the first substitution for New Providence. Brandon Strawn, number 9, enters the game. Musgrove pressuring Bridgewater full court. They want that length to create a problem for the smaller Bridgewater.
And this is the matchup right here.
Burrows inside. Fighting through defenders. Let's see what the call is.
And Kempsey Sylvester, like I said yesterday, he's a bit stronger than you think. So he's not just going to let you get to your spot.
Bridgewater off the curl, defended well by Wilson, pulls up anyway. Off the mark, rebounded Strawn, gets it into the hands of Clark. Clark around the Wilson screen, gets it back to him.
Good defense by Dominic Bridgewater.
Strawn on the baseline against Joseph. Nearly stolen, but Sylvester gets the step and puts it in. So Burrows gambled on the steal, and it allows Sylvester to get a lane to the basket. Burrows double, quickly
Good
gets
pass.
it over to Bain.
Good pass to Eugene Bain.
He is the leading assist man for the tournament at over 6 a game. Keno Burrows with his second assist tonight and regains this 3-point lead for the Adventurers. Wilson with the step. Strawn goes baseline. Burrows will be called for the foul.
He's got to put his foot on the baseline there. Force that defender to go straight into his chest.
Dominic Fernandez and Lightbourne now check into the game, and for New Providence, Emmanuel Alexander and Richard Lowe see their first action here in the first quarter. Strawn at the line. This is everything on the first free throw. What have we chalked that one up to? Big game jitters?
Looks like big game jitters. Brandon Strawn probably is in his biggest game of his career right now. And he misses both.
Misses 2, and here comes Eleuthera.
So this is where it's at. This is where, and everybody, the 3 men started chasing Keno Burrows.
But he's such a good passer. That is a dangerous move for New Providence to make, because he's going to find these 3-point shooters.
His first motion was to drill it down to Bradley Lightbourne, who was moving, or Dominic Fernando, but they retreated and got back on defense. Good shot by Joseph, just couldn't make it.
Sylvester full head of steam. Bridgewater's there to stop the ball, and New Providence will have to reset in the half court. They go to Low inside.
Good move.
Strong move. That is going to be the X factor. The only person on Eleuthera that has the body to go against him is Eugene Bain.
And I like the low Burrows matchup. And now they switched it. I like it. And now they're going to go to Fernando. Or they're trying to go to Fernando down low. One more to
Burrows
Joseph.
swings it. Joseph
Wide open.
for three.
No
off
good.
the back iron. Sylvester brings it up for the Providence, looking to take the lead on this possession. Straightaway three.
In and out.
Rims out. Joseph corrals the rebound for Eleuthera. Joseph tries to go baseline. Sylvester is there. Bad pass, but Burrows is in the right spot. Bridgewater, corner three.
Good.
Puts it in. Dominic Bridgewater.
Like I said, he and Darvin Clark, they're streaky. You can't leave them open. They will make you pay. Richard Lowe showing the fadeaway now. Joseph with a strong rebound.
Rebounds so well for a guard. Averaged just over 5 rebounds per game last season for Newberry. Lightborn goes around the Fernandez screen. Takes another one. Finds Bridgewater in the other corner now. That three is off. Ball stays here with Eleuthera.
And now Sylvester coming to get a rest now. And Brandon Strawn going out for Ken Vaughn Farrington.
Farrington, another tough-nosed guard for this New Providence team. Roosevelt Wiley also in the game for the first time. Burrows with a step on Lowe inside to Fernander, but Lowe erases it at the rim. Fernander doing work, can't come up with it, but he's first to the ground. Outside, Bridgewater for three.
Around and out. Joseph with a tough rebound.
Farrington gets a hold of it. Musgrove fouled over the back by Bridgewater. High-flying Dylan Musgrove. Look to throw another one down. Bridgewater would have none of it. Fouled from behind. Musgrove goes to the line to shoot two. Game slowed down to a slower pace than I think we anticipated.
Definitely. The transition game is really not there. These guys are getting back. I think that's the point of emphasis for both teams, that they have to stop the transition. They got to stop the teams from getting on the transition.
Sometimes that's a thing that happens in single elimination games, whether it's an NCAA tournament or a game 7 in a series. Everything is tighter when it's one game to decide a championship.
Nice split there by Malik Joseph.
Joseph on the drive.
Good shot.
Floater is good, looking for the foul, but doesn't get it. Great individual effort there by Joseph. Lowe called for the offensive foul. They're going to say he lowered the shoulder into Lightborn.
And now Coach Marcon is saying, bring it up. So you can see the press coming, man-to-man press. Or they look like they're going in the diamond press.
Here we go.
So here we go.
We knew this was coming. Eleuthera knew this was coming. The whole gym knew this was coming. This Providence team is going to press. How does Eleuthera handle it? On the first possession, not very well.
Turnover.
Alexander. Thought about three. Gets it to Lowe. He can make that shot. Off the back iron. Joseph has been
rebound.
Great on the boards. Full head of steam. Right
nice
down the heart
move.
of the defense. And Burrows can't tip it back in.
So 16-20 here. Eleuthera, 2016 up 4. And this frenetic pace ending the first quarter.
Despite not being able to score in that last possession, Malik Joseph was huge for Eleuthera in the first quarter. He, along with Dominic Bridgewater, again being the leading scorer that this team has needed very much so in the first quarter.
It's going to be a volume shooter. He's going to be a volume shooter for them because he's going to knock down shots. And so you expect for him to take the majority of their shots along with Keno Burrows, because this is put up or shut up. So it's now or never. So Either eat the pineapple or leave it in the fridge for tomorrow. And I'm sure they want to eat the whole pineapple tonight and celebrate with a gold medal.
The New Providence press, we saw it there at the end of the first quarter. I have no doubt that they are going back to that because the one time they got to put it on, it worked to perfection and they forced a turnover.
And I'm sure Coach Markan is going to exploit that a little bit more because now that you've seen it, they've gotten the turnover. So especially when the big lineup is in, they're probably going to employ that a little bit more to speed up the game, get some tips, some turnovers, and those guys work well in transition, so they'll be getting some easy shots.
So does eating the pineapple means that Eleuthera wins, or does that mean New Providence wins and they get to eat
It means that they're going to finish business, eating the whole pineapple.
All right, you have your own system. I'm not going to question it. I'm just rolling with the punches. Let's head down to the sidelines to Sasha as we hear from Eleuthera after the first quarter.
A little ragged, we feeling out each other. But I think we played pretty good. We just got to cut down on our mental mistakes, turning the ball over.
Now, you talk about the mental mistakes. Talk to me about any adjustments you're going to also make for the second, third, and heading into that.
Well, we intend to pound the ball inside. That's where we have our advantage. We're going to take the ball inside. We're bigger than them and stronger than them, so that's where we think we have an advantage. They're speedy, and they want to turn the game into a track meet. So we're going to slow the game down and play our game.
All right, thank you so much, Coach Burrows. You heard it from him. They are bigger than them, and they're stronger than them. He was talking about the New Providence team. Moses, I like that analogy with the pineapple. You have the best analogies. I ain't gonna lie. You keep the broadcast going. I'm going to throw it back to you guys.
No, he does not. Please stop encouraging me. Thank you, Sasha. Almost on cue with Coach Burrows saying pound it inside. Eleuthera goes inside to Eugene Bain, and he comes up with a free throw. Earns a trip to the line.
Let's see if the Buccaneers can take out their swords here in this second quarter.
See, and this is what you cause. This is what happens when you encourage people now. So we're going to spend the rest of this game just doing pineapple and pirate puns. I can see it coming now.
But the turnover by the Buccaneers. Let's see them in the half court now. They look like they're clearing the side for Eugene Bean. Bean with the miss.
We mentioned last night how familiar these players are with each other, so Eugene Bain knows the matchups that he can take advantage of and the ones that he's going to try.
Nice
aggressive move.
Ken Von Farrington.
That guy is like a blur out there. He is so fast.
So fast. He reminds me of Bridgewater.
And deceptively strong. Don't expect a player that size to be able to absorb contact and finish, but that's exactly what he did on that last
Exactly what he did. Went straight into the body, up strong, and finished the play.
I like the move of New Providence putting Musgrove on Bridgewater. Bain kicks it over to Joseph, gets the step on Farrington. Great defense without fouling. Joseph is first to the ground. Lightbourne picks it up. Burrows drives baseline spin move off Wilson. Off the back iron. This New Providence team contends every shot. Wiley will be called for the offensive foul, clearing out Bridgewater. Wiley thought he was going to get to go to the free throw line. He's just now realizing.
It looks like we got a technical foul on the bench, on the coach for the Providence Buccaneers. So Dominic Bridgewater going to the line.
Already 2 technicals, 1 for each team. That is the type of game this is. Joseph inbounds to Burrows, and he'll just bring it up the floor himself. Cambridge calls out the play. They go down in the post. The Burrows spins off Sylvester, and Sylvester blocks it from behind. Joseph slows the ball in transition. And Malik Joseph with another one of those plays where it may not show up on the stat sheet, but great job slowing down Sylvester in transition, and ends up forcing New Providence to reset after deflecting the pass out of bounds. Wilson on the inbound, gets it inside to Farrington. Floats it over to Wilson. Bridgewater gambles for the steal, and it pays off. Going one-on-one with Sylvester, gets stuck behind his back, and he still puts it up. Joseph on the follow. Lightbourne's three. No good. Joseph battling, battling on the boards, but
tough on the boards.
Unable to come down with that one. Alexander jab steps against Burrows. New Providence resets. Musgrove will pull up for three. Bain will be called for the foul. I was just about to say he was lucky he didn't get whistled for that one as Musgrove landed. Not lucky enough.
So that's 3 fouls on Eugene Bain.
Wow. And Cambridge can ill afford to take too many chances with Bain. He will need him for this second half push.
Dominic Fernanda now getting back in there.
So he will have to exit, and that will probably be it for Bain for the half.
Most likely they're going to need to have scoring by committee now in order to get back.
So this puts even more pressure on Burrows inside, is pretty much the lone big. Joseph has been doing the job rebounding. And Burrows whistled for a technical foul, so our third tech of the game. Musgrove will shoot the tee. He makes it. So the New Providence coaching staff has one. The Eleuthera coaching staff has one. And now Burrows has one. Now trying to get a handle on Musgrove's free throw situation. He was fouled on a three-pointer. So a chance at some extra points on this possession for New Providence. Musgrove misses the second. Makes the third. So he comes away with 3 free throws when you put the technical foul shot into the equation, and they trail by 2.
Let's see what they do here in the half court.
Bridgewater nearly travels and Burrows mishandles. Ahead to Sylvester. What a block by Bridgewater. Dominic Bridgewater getting up. Pins it to the glass and wedges it between the backboard and the rim.
Wow. I told you this was going to be some high flying in here today.
That is some athleticism from your point guard to get a chase down block on a player like Sylvester. Wilson with the spin move. Floater is short. Rebound goes to Burrows. Lightbourne now looking for Bridgewater. Cambridge calling the play. Musgrove cheating over. And he will be called for the foul. Dylan Musgrove trying to side down on Burrows and play the passing lanes.
Got a little bit out of control.
Inbound goes to Joseph, in position to score. Blocked by Clark. Barrington, floater, no good, but Sylvester's there. Musgrove can't get it to go. Ball goes,
and Joseph has been very active.
Over to the Adventurers. New Providence out rebounding Eleuthera 20-16. We've said before, this is a team that rebounds by committee. Burrows putting moves on. And he is fouled.
So Jordan Wilson with the foul there on Burrows, and boy, they've really, between Sylvester and Wilson, they've really honed down on Burrows and really gone at him hard. He's not getting anything easy. No touches are coming easy for Burrows right now.
He has no space to operate, and on every touch, those defenders are swarming him. He hasn't had a chance to put it on the floor, hasn't had a chance to survey and dish any of the assists we've seen him doing. They are crashing down on Keno Burrows whenever he gets a touch, and that defensive strategy has been working great for New Providence thus far.
Absolutely. It's been going really well for them, and they're sticking around. Scoring has been stagnant over the last few minutes. It hasn't moved much. We ended first quarter almost in the same position we are now. But as you can see, both teams are playing well defensively, getting a lot of turnovers, a lot of knockaways, a lot of block shots. I seen Dominic Bridgewater pinning that one. Nobody thought he could get up there, but he went up to the square and pinned that one to the backboard. So this is all or nothing for both teams, and they're putting it all on the floor.
We've seen both of these teams have multiple 90-point games, 100-point games. They like to play at a fast pace. They're high-scoring teams. But in a game like this, in a winner-take-all one-game sample size, things slow down tremendously. Lightbourne drives baseline against Clark, rises over him, and he is fouled. So Lightbourne coming back into the game with the aggression that we saw him have early on. This is the first. Lightbourne with 5. 2 of 3 from the field. Now 1 of 3 at the line. Makes the second free throw. Now tied for the team lead with Bridgewater, both with 6 points. Musgrove with 7 to lead in Providence. Sylvester has 6. Dangerous pass from Farrington. Musgrove had the open 3 but mishandled the pass. Wilson steps back. And Musgrove there with the tip.
You lose her up by 1 now.
Nobody boxing out.
Nobody boxing out Dylan Musgrove. And he loves to go at the offensive board.
Pass a bit low for Bridgewater. Buccaneers on the run out. Farrington. Gibson got a piece of that one. And here comes Joseph the other way for Eleuthera. Doesn't have numbers, so he slows it up. Burrows inside. And he will go to the line. So Burrows just 2 of 5 from the field, but will make his first trip to the free throw line. Neither team running that fluid offense that we've been seeing. Neither team really turning this game into the track meet that they want to see.
And a lot of missed shots, so that's good defense from both teams.
The New Providence defense has been stellar, and I don't think we're no longer allowed to be surprised by how well they play defensively and how well they rebound.
It doesn't surprise us at this point. They've done it all series, and it shows that they are a competitor. All of these guys are competitors, and they're going to get dirty on the floor with every minute that they give Coach Mark Hanna and Devin Johnson.
It starts with Wilson at the 5, but this team rebounds by committee. And they defend well. Musgrove, corner 3. He gives New Providence the lead. Dylan Musgrove for 3. Burrows late on the closeout. Lightborn, top of the key. Loses it off his foot. Ball will go to New Providence.
Good defense there. Jumping the screen by Dylan Musgrove.
Buccaneers in the half-court set. Clark into the teeth of the defense. Lightborn boards it. Tipped by Sylvester, but it still gets to the hands of Bridgewater. They are closing out on every pass. Burrows finds Gibson inside.
Good move by Gibson there.
Great feed from Burrows. Great finish from Gibson. He will have a chance for a 3-point play.
And like you said, Keno Burrows been leading the series in assists. He always says he has eagle eyes, and he will find the open man if you cut back door.
That's assist number 4 for Burrows tonight.
So that's Jordan Wilson's 3rd foul.
He will exit the game with 3, much like we saw Bain earlier. Wilson also too valuable to the Buccaneers to be lost this early to foul trouble. In comes Roosevelt Wiley.
Shot good for Q Gibson.
So he will now play. Well, it's difficult to even say he's playing the 4 or playing the 5 because this New Providence team is so interchangeable.
So versatile. Now Bain being guarded by Burrows.
Gets Lightborn on the switch. 3 for Clark. Off the back rim. Sylvester gets up for the board. Can't finish.
And Wiley tips it back.
Second and third shot opportunities for New Providence.
And 24-second clock has not started yet.
This is the first game we've seen these teams constantly making adjustments after every single play.
And this is what it's all about. We wanted to see a gold medal game of the 2 best teams, and we have it right here in front of us.
Clark nearly had the steal and a fast break layup. Gibson sizing up Wiley. Doesn't take it. Shot clock down to 3. Lightborn has to. Off the back iron. Long rebound goes to Lightborn. Bridgewater gets the step. Blocked by Sylvester, but Burrows is there.
Burrows cleans it up.
And he has settled into this role being a traditional 5 based on the personnel around him on the floor without Bain in the game. Sylvester. Good defense by Gibson. They're going to call a foul.
A lot of the action is now forced. The ball movement is stopped now. They're just putting their head down and going to the basket. You got to get some ball movement on the Providence side of the ball.
Call that one on Gibson. Looked like it was Joseph reaching in, if anything. But Gibson picks up his first foul, and Sylvester will go to the line. Good on his first free throw.
Good on the second. Tied ball game. Back and forth we go.
Here we go with another tie.
30 all.
Neither team has led by more than 6 here in the first half. Joseph is now fouled. going to be tough to argue that one, but I'm sure they will find a way.
Oh, definitely. Michael Bain saying he slipped a little bit.
There you go.
So,
attaboy.
Not on him. That's foul on the floor. Blame the floor.
Unfortunately, the floor is on everyone's roster, so
absolutely.
Musgrove will be called for the foul. That's number 2 for him, and he will head to the bench, replaced by Richard Lowe. Joseph at the line. Missing the free throw. Luther now 6 of 10 from the free throw line. Joseph makes the second. Bain doesn't have numbers, so he will slow it up.
They don't see Low. They got Low down.
Number 4, Colin Grant into the game for the first time. Wiley. He does make that little Dirk Nowitzki move where he gets the foot up on the fadeaway. So Christopher Grant into the game for the first time for Eleuthera. Joseph finds Grant on the wing. Doesn't hesitate on the 3. Off the back iron. Rebounded Clark. Pushing the issue. Slows it up for Sylvester. Stops, pops, rattles out. Low can't get the tip. Lightborn first to the ball. Here comes Bridgewater. Off the glass. Such a crafty finisher around the rim.
Great finish.
Speeds up when he has to, slows down when he has to. He's got the floater. And right there with the finger roll between 2 defenders, Dominic Bridgewater.
Brought it up over the defender.
8 points for him to lead Eleuthera. They get Low inside.
And he converts.
Too big and too strong for anybody in that lineup. The Eleuthera crowd wanted a travel or a foul. They wanted something. All they got was 2 points. Inside the Burrows, finds Grant. Great dish to Joseph.
Good ball movement.
Lee Joseph with another 2. Both of these teams now walking it up, playing very measured basketball. Clark is doing his best to challenge Burrows just about every play.
Every time down. This is a good defensive game right now. They're contesting all the shots. They're going up vertical. And everybody's attacking the basket. This is good basketball right now.
Burrows contesting well without fouling. And he is clearly prepared to go 40 minutes tonight. Bridgewater over to Lightborn. "14-second difference between game and shot clock." Bridgewater likes this matchup against Wiley. Goes right at him. Runner's no good.
Good putback there.
And there's Grant. Slight build, but he's a high flyer. We saw him get up for a few dunks, make a couple threes in one game in limited minutes. Bridgewater draws the foul on Lowe. So the Adventurers will get the ball back with just under 10 seconds left. With 10.4 seconds left on the clock. Miller checks into the game for the first time. I think we know why. Let's see if Eleuthera sets something up for the veteran sharpshooter.
Looks like they're running the same set.
Bridgewater being patient, goes around the screen, has to step. 0.6 seconds left on the clock. Bridgewater wanted a foul, doesn't get it. So Miller will inbound. 0.6 seconds left to play. Can't get a shot off. And that'll do it for the first half. 37-34, may not be the scoring we expected, but the level of play, the level of defensive play has been high from both teams.
Yep. And the intensity has been high for the duration of the half. I love the way the New Providence team is switching everything. They're defending the post well. Keno Burris has not been able to get any easy catches down low. Same thing on the other end. Keno Burris defending well down low with Jordan Wilson. They've been able to get a few interior passes to Kemsey Sylvester and the big man down low. But all in all of the shots are being contested. Some fouls on the three-pointers. They got 1 or 2 fouls, but I like the intensity from both teams.
Let's take it now to a break. When we return, second half action and our gold medal between New Providence and Eleuthero will be decided here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
Here, in the heart of Nassau, we welcome you to Bahama Handprints. Since 1966, we've been designing and manufacturing one-of-a-kind fabric. Every yard is printed by hand, and every garment and accessory crafted with expert care. Meet Les, our head printer for over 30 years. Les delicately prints each swath of fabric in our Harbor Bay factory, a skill he has mastered over decades, a true labor of love. Our islands inspire the vibrant colors and tropical motifs synonymous with Bahama Handprints. Our team of artisans passionately creates an array of apparel and accessories for women, men, and children. A visual feast, designed and made locally. Visit our factory store in Harbor Bay today to see it unfold before your very eyes, or visit one of our 2 boutiques located in Sandyport, Nassau, or Governor's Harbor, Eleuthera. Bahama Handprints. Boldly Bahamian.
Inspections by the MVTS are to begin January 2024 on all commercial vehicles. Drivers will need to ensure that their trucks meet safety standards. Inspection areas include lights, horns, brakes, hydraulic systems. All trailers must be inspected on the same timeline, must have proper brakes, locking systems, and is roadworthy. Contact us at 601-0629 for further details and appointments.
Blue Lagoon Island is an amazing private island day away that's fun for all ages. Choose your speed. Swim in the calm lagoon. Conquer the inflatable aqua park. Tour the island via Segway or relax in a hammock under a swaying palm tree. Visit our dolphins, sea lions, stingrays, and sharks for an encounter of a lifetime. There's just so much to see and do on beautiful Blue Lagoon Island. Call 363-1003 to book your spot today.
First we plan, then we innovate, then we build. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, we are committed to quality, to safety, and to service. We know that the road you take is just as important as your final destination. At Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, it is our job to make sure the road and the ride are as smooth as possible. From striping roads to building them, we are the right choice, the trusted choice. the only choice to help you build your tomorrow.
As we celebrate our 50th independence, Rollville Development Association presents 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming under the theme The Legacy, Our Future. Thursday, August 3rd to Monday, August 7th. Performing live, Nishi Ellis, The Rhythm Band, Bloody, Sean, Jam and Ramen, Fanshawn, Singing Prophet Bishop Lawrence Rowe. Sponsored by Sand Dollar and the Ministry of Agriculture. August 3rd to the 7th. 79th Annual Rollville Regatta and Homecoming.
Grammy, what's a common loftier goal?
Well, my sweet one, a common loftier goal is a shared dream that we, as Bahamians, achieve together. It's a vision of unity, progress, and prosperity for all of our beautiful islands. You see, a common loftier goal is about working together towards something bigger than ourselves. It is what we are always striving to achieve. Now, how we get there is by one small step at a time.
But our country is so small.
Well, hon, you'll be surprised what can happen when you believe.
Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Good afternoon, everyone. Just checking to see if anyone found a phone, a Note 10. It's a Note 10 and it's in a case. So if you found a phone, you could please bring it to the DJ at the back of the room. That's a Note 10 cell phone.
Welcome back to the Kendalizer Gymnasium. 20 minutes left to decide who will be your gold medal winners here in men's basketball at the Bahamas Jubilee Games 2023. I'm Ronaldo Dorset, joined by Moses Johnson in the broadcast booth. Moses, it wasn't the type of offensive outburst we expected from these teams, but defensively, it's been very tight. You had these teams step up, rebounding by committee, scoring by committee, and in a game like this, there is still room left for someone to emerge as an unsung hero.
Definitely, and it's always room. And like it happened in the women's game, where it came down to the youngster that stepped up to the plate, who's going to fill those shoes? In this game, we're going to find out in this second half.
Eugene Bain back on the floor after getting into early foul trouble. You know, he looks to fill it up very quickly. Let's get a quick look at the first half numbers. Dylan Musgrove led New Providence with 12 points. Kemsey Sylvester had 8 points and 9 boards. And for Eleuthera, high scorers on that side. Dominic Bridgewater had 8. Both Malik Joseph and Keno Burrows had 7. Second half action underway. Eleuthera leads by 3.
Same starting lineup back on. Joseph, Bridgewater, Bain, Burrows, and Bain straight to the back, and Bradley Lightbourne.
And New Providence goes with Wiley to start the third. Wilson, remember, was in foul trouble with 3. So 2 opposite approaches here, and Bain, he likes that matchup. He went at Wiley right away.
He and Furley having some conversation. So you want to take advantage of me? And he missed off to the left.
Bain has a scorer's mentality. You know, he feels like he's got to make up for lost time.
Absolutely. I'm sure he's going to be way more aggressive in the second half. And he misses both.
Misses them both. And here comes New Providence. Clark wide open for three. Off the back iron. Burrows can't board it, but Bridgewater does. Tries to dribble through traffic, and there's Joseph again. We talked about him all first quarter, doing the little things, doing the grunt work. And there he is, first to the ground. Coming up with the loose ball.
He's been phenomenal. He's got, I don't think there's been a 50-50 ball that he hasn't dove on the floor or at least made an attempt to go and get. He's their hustle and hard player. He's going after everything. Blocks, chase down blocks, steals from behind, 50-50 balls, and he's even attacking the rim on offense and hitting those little midi jumpers. They're going to need more from him. Maybe he'll show up here in the second half. Who knows? Good defense there.
Sylvester in the post and
Good
Dominic
defense.
Bridgewater. Incredible individual effort getting in the way of that entry pass and forcing the turnover for Luther. That's the second standout defensive play. We saw him make the chase down block against Sylvester in the first half. Definitely on the highlight reel.
Inside Bain. Good high low.
Oh, and Bain came down awkwardly. Not sure what happened. The worst type of injury is a non-contact injury. Don't want to speculate on what it was, but non-contact injuries are never good.
Doesn't look good. As he's really limping.
As he landed on that layup. Let's try to take another look at it. Bain was able to finish. Looks like that left knee that has the sleeve was the one he didn't want to put back on the floor, the one he couldn't put pressure on.
Yeah, he looks a bit gimpy. And we have coming in the gym with us tonight, Jonathan Isaac from the Orlando Magic just walking in. So we actually have some nice guests joining us tonight. There he goes there, going into the stand.
So Bain will leave the game for treatment. He will be replaced by Fernando as the maintenance crew continues to work on the floor. Just knew he was going to come out aggressively and try to get going offensively. We saw first two touches directly at the rim. So that will be a huge void for Eleuthera if he is not able to return.
That's huge. That's huge for Eleuthera. So Dominic Fernando has to fill some big shoes.
Next man up approach, and Fernando is in. Eleuthera still playing this zone. Bain spins off. Musgrove open for three.
And he knocks it down.
Great setup from Bain. Even better shot from Musgrove. New Providence back within two. Musgrove denies the entry pass. There's Joseph now on the inbound, gets it to Bridgewater, clears out. Looking to play a two-man game with Burrows. Shoots up over Wiley. No good, but Joseph there with the deflection. Burrows corrals it, gets it ahead to Sylvester. Clark in between defenders. Reverse does not go.
He was out of control and the defender backed off, pulling the chair. He was expecting contact.
Lightborn dishes it to Bridgewater. Great hang time, but can't finish.
Good defense.
Musgroves just made a free from that spot. Joseph called for the foul, swiping down. Musgrove driving baseline. Joseph trying to strip it. Looks like he had all ball. They're going to call the foul, though. Musgrove will shoot two.
Dylan Musgrove very, very aggressive here in the opening ticks of the third quarter. Being very aggressive. He has a good shooting touch. Shooting well from three-point range. Even better from two. Field goal percentage really high for the duration of this tournament. Shot looks really good.
Musgrove now up to 17, and this game is tied. Shooting 4 of 6 from the field. Made both his three-point attempts. 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Christopher Grant, number 4, will check in to replace Fernandez, so Eleuthera downsizes and goes with a smaller lineup. The 4 guards out there with Burrows, who double-teamed immediately, finds Joseph, swings it over to Grant, airballs that shot, and Clark is off to the races. Bridgewater can't get to him, but the footsteps were enough to bother Clark and force him to miss that layup.
Wow. Alvin Clark just blew a gasket and missed that layup.
And now he exits the game, but he saw the chase down block Bridgewater had on Sylvester.
And he was thinking about it as he heard the footsteps pitter-patter behind him.
Inside to Burrows now, double team doesn't come. Burrows goes to work, fouled by Wiley. So Burrows right now taking what this New Providence defense is giving him. As long as they don't send that double team, he's going to go to work.
So Eugene Bean, good to see him checking back in. And he's running a bit ginger, but he's going to give it a go.
And Bain returns to the floor.
And he's heavily taped. That left knee is heavily taped. We're going to see how he responds here.
Bain going on all adrenaline at this point. Joseph flashes middle. They get it to him. Barrington comes with the double. Bain stops, turns around. No good. Wilson, they want to attack Bain to test and see how mobile he can be. Musgrove pulls up. Off the mark. Sylvester can't grab a hold of it.
And there goes those mid-sized guys. They really attack the basket on both ends. Rebounds come at a premium for them. They're going to go at everything on the board.
All knotted up at 39.
Good
Give
pass.
And go, Burrows to Bridgewater.
That has to be something.
Smothered,
that's a lot of
and
contact.
there is a foul.
That's a lot of contact. Let's look at it again. Burrows going to the basket. Slap from behind by Sylvester. A lot of ball up top, but a lot of body down low.
So they will whistle Sylvester for the foul. That is number 3 on him. Third team foul for New Providence. And Burrows will shoot 2.
No good.
We've used the phrase war of attrition a lot throughout this tournament, but this game really feels like it.
Oh, definitely. Feels like this is the last game of many for these teams. You can see the bodies are pushing through the last bit of energy that they have.
Neither one really taking big chances. Being defended by Burrows, top of the key, looking to go to Wilson inside. Musgrove drives. Sylvester for three. In and out. Farrington was there for the follow, unable to get it. And Musgrove got caught with an elbow from Burrows. Burrows was clearing out. Swarmed by a trio of defenders. Musgrove gets up, looks to be okay. And that was a bit different from the unsportsmanlike foul that they called on Dean. He did not have the elbows raised above the shoulders.
Above the shoulders. He kept him at underneath shoulder length, and he just moved him around, and Dylan Musgrove got caught with one of those elbows reaching in. Good pump fake there by Bridgewater to move the defense. Now Lightburn is wide open for three. Off to the left.
Front rim rebounded Wilson. Wilson looking to run, gets it out to Farrington.
Good pass.
Great pass to Musgrove.
Good pass.
Dylan Musgrove continues his scoring binge. Ball out of bounds. Ball goes back to New Providence.
So now New Providence back on the attack. Sylvester got a few rim around the rim.
If you had any questions whether New Providence could play a slow, methodical type of game, I think they're answering that tonight. Bridgewater goes off the glass to Joseph. And steals the inbound, but Musgrove wipes it away. They are going to call goaltend, count the basket for Bridgewater. What a pair of plays from Dominic Bridgewater. His anticipation is elite.
Very close. Very close.
To be able to steal that inbound pass and switch directions at the drop of a dime.
Looks like it was very close. I know the coaches wanted it, but it looks like it hit the backboard before Musgrove got to it. But that was an errant pass down low.
Yeah.
Musgrove has to know that you can't throw the ball so casually with a defender on.
Bridgewater should have never had that opportunity.
Never had that opportunity. He should have lobbed that ball way over the top of Bridgewater to the corner where he had his guard waiting on the ball. Horrible pass through defense. So, how does Coach Dexter Cambridge come out? What does he want to do here in this upcoming set? Let's see what happens.
Well, I think so much of it depends on the health of Bain. I know he's pushing through, he's giving it a go, but it's questionable how effective he's going to be. And he's already removed the tape that he had on the previous possession, but you can see he's laboring with that knee. Such a big part of what this team does offensively. Not sure how effective he can be out there at about whatever percentage he is, less than 50.
And they're off to bad pass by Eugene Bain. Good verticality, but Dylan Musgrove finishes through contact.
Musgrove right now, we talked at halftime about who is going to emerge as that star, and Dylan Musgrove looks like he's going to carry this one on his shoulders and attempt to be the guy. Grant can't find someone to get it to, gets it to Burrows. No good. Sylvester gets up for the board. 3-on-1. Joseph fouls Farrington. Ken Von Farrington will shoot 2.
So the intensity has not dropped a bit. These guys are going at each other tooth and nail every possession. This is great basketball here tonight in this gold medal game. Whoever wins this gold medal is going to have to fight for it. I heard a previous coach, I think it was Mark Hanna last night against Grand Bahamas, say, this is war. Well, definitely tonight.
Yeah.
This is war. This is war. These guys are going at each other tooth and nail every possession.
Musgrove up to 21. Sylvester has 8. But there's not been much from the New Providence scoring outside of those 2 guys. Similar story on the other side with Eleuthera. Bridgewater with 10. Joseph with 9 and Burroughs with 8. But the other players have struggled to really get it going.
Tied ball game now. And he gives them the lead. 45-44. 4:13 left here in the third quarter. And he checks out. Calvin Clark checks back in.
Grant gets it to Bridgewater in the corner. Stopped by Bain. Dangerous pass inside to Burroughs. Burroughs on the move against Lowe.
Good move.
Shot is good. So Burroughs reaches double figures now with 10. Bain attacks. Burroughs goes straight up. Providence with the rebound.
Oh, just through the hands of Dylan Musgrove.
And Musgrove had an easy 2 thinking about the shot.
He had evil intentions. He wanted to catch it and throw it down before Burroughs got in the paint.
Yeah, he was thinking about that one before he was able to catch the pass.
He said Keno Burroughs had a lot of highlight films. He had one on Ahmad Pratt and he had one on Shaquille Evans. He said he wanted to put one on Keno Burroughs there, but just couldn't handle it. Too hot to handle. And now Dominic Bridgewater brings it up. Calls out a play. They go into their set now. Eugene Bain on the wing. Good swing.
And Bain just can't be as aggressive as he would like to be.
You can see he's laboring. That one is off.
Bridgewater's 3 is way off. Low with the board, but Bridgewater with the deflection. Bain can still do that off the back rim. And Bridgewater again knocks it away.
Bridgewater very active on the boards. So now New Providence Buccaneers, after relinquishing the lead, let's see what they run here.
Gotta wonder if Bain will go down to the low post and try to play a game beneath the rim now that he's less mobile. Or will Cambridge have to decide to go with Hugh Gibson? Joseph.
Malik Joseph
fighting
is
for
the
the board and finally gets it. Bridgewater on the drive.
Oh, and one.
And lets out a scream at Musgrove. What a finish by Dominic Bridgewater. I feel like we've been saying that time and time again. Does that play so much. Able to absorb the contact, finish in traffic. Sylvester on the drive.
Good drive.
Scoop shot is good.
Good drive. So back and forth we go.
Clark slips and referees will call timeout.
Let's see what Luther runs now from the sideline. Got a wet spot down there. Bradley Lightbourne looking to check in now. Maybe spelling Malik Joseph. No, he'll come in for the youngster.
I'm a coach. I got to use this referee's timeout to draw up something of my own.
And bring the guys in. It's perfect time. I saw a lot in the volleyball series where the older players, more veteran players, that sometimes they fell down and they sat on the ground, they wiped their eyes, they touched their back, touched their ankles, and they just stretched out and started wincing, to get that extra few minutes of rest, you know, this is perfect time for you to bring your guys in and start and get a huddle, run something out of this breaking play. Every stoppage in play can be used to be effective.
Absolutely. Burrows right now.
And now, referee is just telling somebody on the bench that the flash of her recording is getting in the eyes of the players. And we have basically a full house tonight, folks.
Thought Burrows was going to check out for a minute, but just grab some water and he's back out, good to go. Burrows, Bridgewater, and Joseph have not taken a seat tonight. They have played every minute. Bridgewater on the drive.
Bridgewater going downhill. And that's where he's toughest. Loves to get to the basket. 3 fouls now on Dylan Musgrove.
Bridgewater is just 1 of 1 from the line tonight. Shooting a technical foul shot early in the first quarter. New Providence will bring in Emmanuel Alexander and J.R. Rigby to replace Musgrove and Sylvester. Clark, Lowe, and Bain complete the 5. Shot for Bridgewater is good. Mainstays for Eleuthera stay on the floor. Bridgewater, Joseph, and Burrows.
So he makes 2 good. Luther back up by 3 now, 50-47. In the closing minutes of this third quarter. This has been a great game.
Clark has been quiet offensively.
They've caused this New Providence team to become a half-court team.
Low with the spin move, but Bain is there.
Excellent defense. Violation. Good defense there by the Luther Lucayans.
These guys are chirping after every play. See Eugene Bain and Richard Lowe going at it. Great defense by Bain. Spin move from Lowe did not work. Forced a shot clock violation. Rigby tries to come from behind and get the steal from Burrows.
That one goes off. Michael Bain. Crowd is definitely intense.
Bain. Long jumper doesn't go. Rigby with the board. Clark.
That was a lot of ball.
Clark will go to the line to shoot 2. Lightbourne cannot believe the call.
Let's look at that again. Oh, looks like plenty basketball there. Even Clark was surprised. Knocks down the first.
Takes advantage of the opportunity. Converts on the free throw. Arvin Clark, former Akron guard, headed to IUP this fall. Indiana University of Pennsylvania. Bridgewater nearly traveled. Burrows inside. Lightbourne with the floater.
Good floater by Bradley Lightbourne.
Nobody had this as a slow, methodical, plodding game, but that's what it has turned out to be. It's been a game of toughness. Neither team has led by more than 6. Rigby a bit too aggressive on that one, called for the foul.
Keno Burrows saying we got to settle down, gathering the troops.
He's got to be the coach on the floor. Cambridge is going to do his job, but when you have another voice on the floor from one of your veteran players, it just hits different.
And he was telling Coach, don't get at him now. It's too late. It's late in the game right now. We need him in the game. Don't get him unfocused. Keep him locked in. And he misses both.
Big free throws there for Bridgewater, missing the both.
Bradley Lightbourne has been shooting so well from the free throw line.
Alexander pulls up for three.
And knocks it down.
Big shot for Emmanuel Alexander. Leading scorer for Northeast Community College. One of 6 Bahamians on that roster last season. Clark steals it away, and Burrows will be called for the foul.
There those small guards go again. Ball hawking guards. Can't put it down around them, else it'll be gone.
They've got to go back to that 2-man game with Burrows and Bridgewater. Get him the ball in a position where he can go downhill. Get him moving with a full head of steam rather than dribbling on the perimeter.
Their spacing is poor now offensively. They're crowding the areas where they want to get scoring, especially in the post with Keno Burrows. Bridgewater was standing right in the paint, right on the outside. Eugene Bain was standing in the paint. They were almost in a triangle right in the same area. It's easy to defend that way. And once you put the ball down, that help side defender just crashes in and takes it away.
Third quarter comes to an end. Eleuthera clinging to a 1-point lead, 52-51. 10 minutes left to decide your gold medal here in men's basketball.
So this one may go down to the wire. But let's see who has the fortitude to step up to the plate. Will it be the Providence Buccaneers or Eleuthera Lucayans? 10 minutes left to decide this one.
Headed into the fourth, Dylan Musgrove leads New Providence and all scorers with 21. Kemsey Sylvester already has a double-double with 10 points and 11 rebounds. Leading Eleuthera, Dominic Bridgewater, he has 14. Malik Joseph with 9. Keno Burrows with 10 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Bradley Lightbourne has 8.
So they've gotten some help. We haven't seen much of Clayton Smiley Miller. I guess this game is a little too up and down for him. They were getting in the half court a bit. But even if, I would play him a little bit just to see him stroke a few. If he would start to hit, this could open up the lead for them.
But it would change so much in terms of spacing, whether he's knocking them down or not. I think the New Providence defense knows they have to give him that respect. And really,
stay home.
Really, these teams aren't getting up and down the floor that much. There hasn't been much fast break points on either side. 10 for Eleuthera, 9 for New Providence. The game really has slowed into a half-court game. And if they're going to double-team Burrows, maybe Miller is the person that can alleviate that pressure and create better floor spacing.
Absolutely, because he creates a matchup. He creates an easier matchup for Keno because they're going to have to stay home on him. And they don't want to cheat because if Keno finds him in the corner, he's going to knock it down. He doesn't miss much open shots. But he's more effective than Bradley Lightbourne and maybe Malik Joseph from the perimeter. So maybe give him a shot, see what happens. He may be that outlet that you need for this fourth quarter run.
On the New Providence side, they have to get something offensively from Garvin Clark in this fourth quarter. He's shooting just 1 of 11 from the field. He's too good to just be absent offensively. They need him to assist Dylan Musgrove. Dylan Musgrove has carried them for much of this period. Now let's head down to Sasha as she is joined by New Providence.
Coach Johnson, you guys went on a little bit of a run at the end of the third. Talk to me about what it's going to take to scrap out this game in this fourth quarter.
Defense, that's all about defense. We're not doing what we did the whole tournament. We are a running team. We're not running the ball. Eleuthera is a big team, so we got to run and run. That's what we did all tournament to get where we are now. So as long as we stop running, that's what we're in the position we're in now.
talk to me about the defense. Is the defense critical for this last fourth quarter as well?
Yes. If we don't play defense this fourth quarter, we're going to get beat. We have to play defense. That's going to be the key to this.
Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Coach Johnson. As you heard him say, defense will be the key to make it through these last few minutes of the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter has already begun, where Eleuthera leads only by 1 point, 52-51. This is the gold medal game. I'll turn it back over to you guys.
And clearly you see the defense from Furley Bain not allowing Bridgewater to get any room on that fast break.
That's what type of game this is. No easy baskets. Protect your basket at all costs. And Michael Furley being the veteran he is, knows that he's going to put Bridgewater to the line, and he has to make the two from the line, which he does.
Does just that. Jordan Wilson now back into the game for the Buccaneers. Sat out basically the entire third quarter with those 3 fouls, but very important to what this team does on both ends of the floor with his versatility. There he is with a straightaway 3.
Good shot there from Wilson.
And almost on cue, Wilson showing why it's so important for him to be in that lineup and why sitting a player with 3 fouls and saving them for the fourth quarter is the right move to make.
And I was just going to say, both he and Kemsey Sylvester have been really quiet over the past few minutes. So they're going to have to get going here. Good shot there by Wilson to shoot the 3.
Bridgewater set to inbound to Burrows, and it slips. But Joseph is there as he has been all night. Malik Joseph gets it to Bain. Down court to Musgrove, knocked away by Lightbourne.
Good hands by Bradley Lightbourne. And Eugene being crying said, how am I supposed to get back on yours? My man is bringing in the ball, and I have to sprint back to get on Dylan Musgrove. And he tried his hardest there. Now he's holding his knees trying to get some life back in.
And he's already banged up, so every time he has to exert energy full throttle like that, you know it's taking so much out of him. Bain pulls up for 3, and Joseph is going to be whistled for the foul. Fouling a jump shooter on a 3-point attempt.
Criminal. One of the Cardinals will close out without fouling.
You have got to be able to close out with discipline. Joseph did not do that on that play. Bain will go to the line to shoot 3. Bain short on the first. Has not been very aggressive tonight offensively, not searching out a shot, just 2 field goal attempts. And this is second trip to the line.
That one goes down. 8:46 remaining. Buckle up, folks. Put on your seatbelts. This one is going to be a rough ride. We're looking for a great last 8:40.
Just 1 of 3 from the line for Bain. Pretty uncharacteristic for him. Luther keeps this 1-point lead. Burrows flashes middle, tries to get it inside to Bain. Bridgewater has the baseline cut off. Somehow still gets there. Joseph, 3. Back iron, rebounded Bain. And another wet spot on the floor. Bain looks like he slips on it. Maintenance crew will take a look at it. Fortunately, didn't result in an injury, and Bain wasn't running full speed. Just over 8 minutes left in this one. The Luther are clinging to this 1-point lead. It's been a grit and grind kind of game all night long. Biggest lead of this game has been 6 points. This is certainly the closest game that New Providence has played. Sylvester on the drive, steps around Bain, and he just does not have the lateral movement with that knee injury.
Good move there.
Sylvester taking advantage. You saw him go over to talk to Coach Bacchus roll in between plays. Wonder if that led to that play. Lightborn, 3 off the mark. Joseph there again. Deflection leads to Bridgewater.
Good shot there by Dominic
Bridgewater. Dominic Bridgewater has been consistent. Lightborn called for the foul on the block.
So Bradley Lightborn got caught with his hand in the cookie jar again, while Musgrove was going up for the shot. Musgrove, pretty good free throw shooter.
That is the third on Lightborn.
This is the first.
Seems like he's always the one caught in these questionable foul situations.
And he's always going to the ref to define on what he did. But he has to stay straight up, vertical.
Every time New Providence has a chance to take this lead, they miss one of these free throws at the line, and we have a tied ball game once again. Joseph goes inside the Burrows. Great anticipation by Musgrove there, and he comes away with the steal. 3-on-2 break for New Providence. Musgrove leaves it for Clark. Can't finish, and his offensive struggles continue. (58-58). The crowd hanging on here with every possession. You hear groans from the supporters, cheers from the opposite side. We have a time.
So, just got a report that, like we said earlier, Jonathan Isaac, power forward for the Orlando Magic, is in the house with us tonight. So we have some celebrities outside of our local celebrities traveling in town for this awesome event. That's to tell you that the Bahama Games are very special.
Drawing international attention with the level of play here, the level of basketball being played here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym.
And Ronaldo, we're back where we started at the beginning of the game. All knotted up.
All knotted up, 7 minutes left. Just over 7 minutes left to decide this gold medal.
Both teams throwing punches. Let's see who will throw the final punch.
Not been a aesthetically pleasing game. Great effort from Bain to force the turnover.
Great effort from Keno Bowers as well, getting on the floor.
Bain with the deflection, and so much of this is happening because Eugene Bain does not have the type of movement that he would normally be able to have. He is out there gutting it out for Eleuthera, giving this team whatever he has left. There's Furley Bain now being defended by Bridgewater. Calls low for the high screen. Musgrove posting up Burrows. Likes to go to that spin move. Baseline Jay no good. Rebounded Joseph. Here comes Eleuthera. Bain. Spin move of his own.
Good pass.
Gets it to Bridgewater. His three is off. Burrows fighting for the board. Gets a handle on it. Eleuthera will reset. Bain on the drive into the chest of Lowe. Basket is no good.
Going to call the foul. GMB going to the line for 2. That foul looks like it was on Richard Lowe. Yes, that's its 3rd foul. Coach Cambridge hasn't been standing up much in this tournament, but he's surely getting his steps in tonight.
He has been standing this entire game. He got a technical very early on. I think it was within the first 2 minutes or so, and he has been locked in ever since.
Now, the first day he came, he said, no, he had a surgery on his knee. He said, I said you've been standing up very little, but tonight, he said he was going to intend to stand up a lot, because this means a lot to him, and he really wants his gold medal tonight.
Bain missing the back end. 1 point lead for the Adventurers. Pull up 3 for Bain. That one is good.
Curly Bain knocks it down. Puts New Providence up 61-59.
More active on the defensive end, and he comes through with a big 3 to give New Providence the lead. Lightborn gets it right back. And the New Providence fans wanted a travel call on Burroughs. The referee says no. And Lightborn now tips it away. Musgrove is down. Sylvester, sorry, that's Lightborn called for the foul again.
Sylvester getting up a little gimpy.
That's 4 now on Bradley Lightborn.
And he's standing in front of the air conditioner.
That's a heady play. I would take every opportunity to stand in front of the air conditioner too.
Absolutely. And cool down. Don't want to get too cool.
Playing as hard as Sylvester's been playing. 12 points and 12 rebounds.
Jordan Wilson now.
Another foul call. Let's see who this one is going to be on. I call this one on Grant.
All I want on the youngster, holding on Michael Bain, trying to stay in front. I wonder who's the young guy.
And that is the fourth team foul, for Eleuthera. Bain inbounds it to Sylvester. Behind the back, on the drive, puts it in. Kemsey Sylvester. "14 points, great pass inside to Gibson, doesn't go up, feeds it to Burroughs. Musgrove frustrated, asking, what else do I have to do? I defended him so well, but Burroughs still able to score and regain that lead for Eleuthera. Offensive foul.
So that's the 4th foul on Dylan Musgrove. If that is on Dylan Musgrove, that is his 4th foul.
Timeout. New Providence. Waiting to see what they put up on the scoreboard.
That's Dylan Musgrove's 4th foul.
4 on Musgrove, the game's leading scorer with 22.
4:50 left in this game. And as you can see, that the game is now evened out. And you have both teams now, as tired as they are, trying to get the best that they have to give the best of what they have to finish this game. But Coach Mark Hanna cannot be happy with the way his team is playing. All tournament long, they sped up the game, they got tip-aways, they ran in transition, now they're operating out of the half court. Unfortunately, Kimson Sylvester is getting downhill. He has a good matchup. He's gotten to the cup on several occasions. But who's going to make the defensive stance and shut this game down? We have very few minutes left, so it's time now. Settle down in their defense. Get consistent stops. On the other end, you have to get good possessions. Good possessions. If you take a good shot and you miss, you can live with that. But this is the time of the game that you have to have good possession.
Let's see what Eugene Bain can give this team. They're going small now. It's going to be Burrows on the floor with 4 guards. Christopher Grant getting some valuable minutes here. Very important minutes late in the fourth quarter with this gold medal on the line.
So Eugene Bain, that was a quick stint.
He will re-enter.
Gibson.
Subs out for Gibson.
So you got the youngster in. I would have thought that Hugh Gibson gives some little experience, but the youngster probably, oh wow. Malik Joseph.
Offensive foul goes the other way, so a pair of offensive fouls. New Providence is signaling that's 5 on Joseph. Or they're signaling that's 5 team fouls on Eleuthera. It's number 4 on Joseph. So he and Musgrove facing the same foul trouble. Joseph has been so instrumental in what Eleuthera has done. Musgrove there with the board. Clark gets it to Sylvester. Wilson for 3. Bank isn't open, boarded by Burrows.
Now they're going to slow it down now. They're going to slow it down. They go into man game now.
And this favors Eleuthera. The pace of this game favors Eleuthera. You heard Coach Johnson say that in the interview with Sasha. They've been running this entire tournament. This is the one game where it hasn't happened. Bridgewater putting the moves on. Great defense by Clark. Look at Grant getting up.
Grant almost tried to put Michael Furley-Bain in the rim. I guess that's why he's in there.
We talked earlier about his sneaky athleticism. He is definitely a high flyer.
He's getting up. He went up high for that rebound. 3:53 remaining. This game is lived up to the billing.
That's 3 on Bain. Had to do whatever he could to stop Grant from flushing that one home.
And he misses the first. And with 3:53 remaining, both teams are in the bonus. So we'll see. We'll see who wins that battle.
And with 2 teams that love to attack the basket, that could be the deciding factor.
Grant misses 2.
Big misses from Grant. Under 4 minutes left to play in a 1-point ball game. Sylvester putting moves on Burrows. Pops for 3. Off the front rim, but Musgrove is there. He misses short. Bridgewater on the break, gets it to Joseph, nearly slips, and he goes behind the back.
Keno Burrows
finds a way beneath the rim.
Down low. Going to the basket. Keno Burrows gets the hoop and the harm.
Incredible awareness from Burrows. He was pinned beneath the basket.
I don't know how that pass got into Keno Burrows, but he stuck with it, and he converted the 2. And now he goes to the line for the potential 3-point play.
Pivoted away from a pair of defenders, found his way back to the front of the rim. Incredible play by Burrows.
I was just about to say, Ronaldo, that's a very, very sketchy pass this late in the game, but it got through, and Bridgewater got the assist.
Let's be clear, still a very sketchy pass.
Very.
It just happened to work.
Very.
4-point lead for Eleuthera. Under 3 minutes. Musgrove. Jumper is good. We've been talking about his mid-range game this entire tournament, and he has shown the full arsenal here. in this gold medal matchup.
And he's been a stabilizer for them. When they needed a basket, either he or Sylvester really stepped up to the plate. Now they're going to Keno, who's on the smaller guard. He can have his way. Oh.
Joseph, fortunate there. He mishandled that pass, but you don't want Burroughs catching it out beyond the three-point line.
Not out there. He needs to dive and get lower.
Lightborn checks in. Fittingly, 2:42 left on the clock. Bridgewater gets it to Lightborn. Thought about three, doesn't take it. And Lightborn, that was the perfect opportunity with the shot clock running down. They found him open for three. Passes it up to go to Joseph.
Bradley has to shoot that shot though. They ran a great out of bounds play. He was wide open. He has to shoot that and knock that down. And I don't know if the pressure of the game fell on him just now, and he felt the pressure and didn't want to shoot it.
I think just checking into the game was not aware of what was going on.
Whoa.
Late foul call, and the Alufra side of the gym is letting the referees have it.
No way. He was straight up. He was straight up. That's a tough call. Let's look at it again. Burroughs straight up. Musgrove initiated most of the contact.
Burroughs is walking around showing his verticality. They're going to say his hands was coming down, moving forward.
Yep. Wilmore is saying to him that he was not vertical, but that's his fourth foul.
So a lot of the important players in this game right now playing with 4 fouls. Definitely something to watch. Could be the deciding factor in this gold medal, and Musgrove misses.
Keno Burroughs is telling, hey, look, this is crunch time. It's me and you now. It's me and you.
The weight of every possession now with 2 minutes left to play.
Yes, Michael Bain.
Bain now picks up his 4th.
He was all over the arm of Keno Burroughs just now. And now both teams in the bonus, so Keno Burroughs. And I think Michael Bain is fouled out. Yes, he has.
Picks up his 5th.
Picked up his 5th foul. He's fouled out of the game. Ken Von Farrington checking in now.
Big spot here for Farrington to enter this game. And a very undersized backcourt with Clark and Farrington.
And Keno Burroughs hits the first.
Friendly roll for Burroughs.
Veteran leadership of Keno Burroughs.
16 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Always hovering around those triple-double numbers.
Yes. He's skating around it again with 2:10 remaining. I don't know if he'll get to it, but Keno Burroughs has just been phenomenal down the stretch.
Right now, you know there's no way anyone here is thinking about numbers. This game is tight. The gold medal is on the line. There is just over 2 minutes left to play. Burroughs 3 of 5 from the line tonight. First one rolls in. And second one is good.
So they take a 3-point lead now, 69-66. This has been a grinded out game for both teams. Marvin Clark now handles it. Off to Dylan Musgrove.
Got to find a way to free up Musgrove. He's had it going the entire game. This is a good matchup here for Sylvester. Ball goes to Musgrove. 3 is just off, rebounded by Bridgewater. That could not work out more perfectly for New Providence. Loose ball went directly into the hands of Musgrove, but his 3 is off.
1:35 remaining. 3-point lead. Oh, and they left Bridgewater wide open.
Burroughs sets the screen. Bridgewater goes behind the back. Step back, Jay. Off the mark. Dominic Bridgewater got a good look at that one. Sylvester full head of steam, but he resets. Got a close out on Wilson. We just saw him make a 3 earlier in the quarter. Farrington. If that is on Lightbourne, he is gone with number 5.
So that's 2 shots.
And that also means
Ken Von
Farrington will go to the line. And that is it for Lightbourne. He fouls out with 11 and 9 rebounds. Big free throws here for Farrington. Great composure by the young guard, just stepping into this game, knocking down crucial free throw. 1 of 2. Joseph, dangerous pass, but Burrows gets control. Bridgewater will hold.
1 minute remaining. Crunch time. 69-67.
Sylvester extends the defense. Bad foul by Sylvester, and he sends Bridgewater to the line.
Not a good play there by Sylvester. His coach Bacchus Rollins and just shaking his head in the audience and saying, what are you doing?
In this situation, you've got to be aware both teams are in the bonus. You are giving away points in a tightly contested game like this. Play sound defense, force them to make a play. But to just grab Bridgewater by the waist and put him at the line.
And you have such a good help side defender waiting back there in likes of Dylan Musgrove, who could have swatted that one away. You have to trust the help defense in the back of you.
Bridgewater is too good of a free throw shooter to just give him this opportunity unearned. And he is perfect at the line tonight, 6 for 6 from the line for Dominic Bridgewater.
54 seconds left, folks. Oh my gosh. 71-67 in the fourth. This is going right down to the wire as we expected, Ronaldo. Just like the women's game, this one seems to be going right down to the final buzzer.
Well, we said this Eleuthera team had a lot of raw talent. And the raw talent players have been stepping up big for Eleuthera. It's been Dominic Bridgewater all game long, really the past 3 games. He said that he struggled with his shot in those first 2 outings, but ever since he has been lights out. He has been so important to what this Eleuthera team has done, making big plays down the stretch and perhaps really showing his maturation as a guard. Perfect shooting from the line, and those 2 giving Eleuthera this 4-point lead.
Dominic has grown up a lot. You can see his maturation, like you said. He's making right decisions. I mean, in some areas, he still has some growing up to do, like when they played Grand Bahama the first time, and he shot. There goes the pineapple. They're giving him the pineapple to hold up in the event that they win.
I feel like this is your moment.
But we'll see. The pineapple is coming.
Eleuthera needs to bring a pineapple over here to the announcers table because I feel like you deserve one.
I want one out of the crate. So don't forget us over here. So now the Providence brings it in. They opt to bring it in.
You know, pre-game we talked about the matchup between Clark and Bridgewater. I think it's no question who won that matchup tonight.
Clark has been absent all night. He's not been able to get into a groove. They've really been playing tough defense. Malik Joseph has been all over him from the inception.
Barrington gets it on the inbound. Defended by Grant. Barrington gets a step.
Good block.
Blocked by Grant. But there's Clark. And he has a chance for a 3-point play. And if that's on Burrows, that's number 5.
Whoa, that's number 5.
That is number 5
Jeff,
on Burrows.
This almost mimics the women's final, where Roltier Roll checked out of the game with 5 minutes to go. The tide changed, but Burrows is positive. He's saying, guys, let's go. Let's finish the game.
Eleuthera is down 2 starters. Garvin Clark with a chance to cut the lead to 1 with 43.9 seconds left to play.
Wow.
And you saw Burrows point over to Eugene Bain saying, it's on you.
It's on you.
You have to rebound. You have to be the 5.
I like this substitution here with Hugh Gibson.
Clark makes it count. And how does this Eleuthera offense run without Burrows on the floor? We have not seen that at all this tournament. Dominic Bridgewater has to make a huge play here on this possession. And Clark strips him. Loses the handle. Back to Bridgewater. No foul call. And Bridgewater continues to push. And now Farrington calls for a
Farrington has to foul. So the Eleuthera crowd is up and out of now.
What a series.
What a turn of events.
Clark knocks it away. Had the fast break layup, but unable to control it.
Dominic Fernandez just took the pineapple and threw it back to the center and told them to hold it because it's brought bad luck since it got to the bench.
Bridgewater at the line.
And he knocks it down calmly. He knocks it down calmly.
Dominic Bridgewater has made a statement in this game.
Oh, he
misses. That's his first miss all night from the free throw line. New Providence has a chance. Sylvester on the drive.
Oh!
Three-point play.
And he just missed it. It just rimmed out. So Sylvester will go to the line with 6.7 seconds left in the game.
And was that number 5 on Joseph? Now a third Eleuthera player fouls out.
Malik Joseph is now fouled out.
Well, one thing is certain. Eleuthera cannot afford for this game to go to overtime.
No.
They are down 3 starters.
They have to win it in regulation. They're down their best big, literally their best big and one of their best wing players.
You see some gamesmanship from Bridgewater with Sylvester at the line. Crucial free throws here for Kenzie Sylvester.
And he calmly knocks it down.
Calmly sinks the first.
Now you have your wing, one of your best wing players, Malik Joseph.
Big moment here for Sylvester.
Oh!
Misses it. And Fernando comes down with the rebound.
And Fernando, tough rebound by Dominic Fernando.
Sylvester cannot believe it. An opportunity to tie the game. And he misses the second free throw. What a sequence of events, and now pressure shifts to Fernando. 5.2 seconds left to play. 4.9 seconds on the scoreboard. And Fernando just off the bench after Joseph fouls out to take the most important free throws of the game.
Oh!
Misses the first.
Listen, 4.9 seconds left.
This is a must-make for Fernando.
Coach Cambridge just held his head, was like, wow.
The weight of Eleuthera on the shoulders of Dominic Fernando. 4.9 seconds left to play. Fernando to shoot the second of 2. Eleuthera leads by 1. And he misses it.
Oh, wow.
Rebound goes to Wilson.
4.9.
Farrington pushing. And Fernando gets the strip.
Oh!
And that'll do it.
And Eleuthera wins it. Eleuthera wins it. Big defensive stand there. Big defensive stand by Dominic Fernando.
What a play by Fernando.
Wow.
Missing both free throws, but gets the strip on Farrington. Farrington clearly had the speed advantage. Knew he had a chance at the rim. Fernando with the strip.
72-71. Wow.
And Eleuthera is your gold medal winners in men's basketball.
What a game.
Both gold medal games lived up to the hype, lived up to the expectation, and this has been an incredible finish to this tournament. You see Keno Burrows
with his dad.
Celebrating.
Yep. Celebrating with his dad. This must be special to have his dad coaching him on this elusive team. Now the pineapples can come out. Pineapples can come out.
You got to make sure you get one. If anybody has to get a pineapple, you got to make sure you get one.
Definitely, definitely.
Bridgewater leading the way for Eleuthera with 21 points. Keno Burrows finishes with 17 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Bradley Lightbourne with 11. Malik Joseph with 9 points, 9 rebounds. Eugene Bain also with 9 points. And like we said, that game had to end in regulation for Eleuthera because there was no way they would be able to contend in overtime, shorthanded as they were.
And the one tip from Dominic Fernando, who just checked into the game, it made a huge difference. He stopped Ken Vaughn Farrington from getting all the way to the cup.
Sasha trying to corral.
So he wants. There goes. Hey, hey, that's what I'm talking
but he
about.
Has to do the interview with the pineapple.
Bring
Let's
the
go
pineapple.
Courtside to Sasha with Coach Cambridge and the pineapple.
All right, guys, we are here with Coach Cambridge. Now, Coach didn't want to talk to me through the game, so now he is willing to talk to me after the game. Coach, y'all pulled out a gritty win. Talk to me.
That's a big win. I have competed in 5 Bahama games as a player. Never one, was always close. And tonight as a coach, I'm bringing the gold to Eleuthera. I'm so excited right now. I mean, we can celebrate. Eleuthera, I'm on the first flight in the morning. I'm coming home with the gold.
And you lost 2 of your star players at a crucial point during that fourth quarter. Talk to me about the resiliency of the rest of the team.
These guys, they fought. I mean, even though it was a terrible officiating game, the guys stuck together. They paid attention to detail. They stuck to our game plan, and we came out victorious. This guy right here, I go to war with him any day. He called me 7 months ago and said, I watch you as a little boy. I'm coming to play with you, and we're going to win a goal to bring back to Eleuthera.
A little bit about the game. It's the 50th anniversary of our independence. The Bahamas games has returned. Talk to me about the win.
Listen, I have a lot of championships in my career. But this one here, on the 50th anniversary Bahamas games, maybe the most special. With this group of guys, and for my hero, Dexter Cambridge. You know, I didn't grow up watching NBA and Michael Jordan and no, I used to come Bahamas games, watch Dexter, watch Scotty, watch Jimmy, watch Ounce. You know, so it's all about giving back. You know, I want to be an inspiration to other kids like they was an inspiration to me. And everybody know now the champions, Eleuthera basketball.
Come, number two, come. I gotta talk to you. Listen. I saw you knock down a couple pivotal 3-pointers. Tell me how it feels to now be a champion.
How it feels? First one, oh, amazing. Eleuthera. I ain't got much to say. I can keep it short and sweet. They can't beat Eleuthera. They can't beat Eleuthera. And when they come again, we can win again. Again.
You were heavy on the defense. Talk to me about the defensive play of the team.
Well, my mind was just to play defense, and I know they was going to double down on me. So my mind was just want to play defense and just get the win to become champions.
Thank you so much. We're going to let those guys go and celebrate. I got to celebrate because my parents live in Eleuthera. I'm going to throw it back to you guys.
Thank you, Sasha. Everyone gets to celebrate based on the games that we saw. It's been an incredible tournament, and now the post-tournament awards. We have all tournament team selections. All tournament team selections. We have the championship presentation, runner-up presentations to conclude 4 exciting days of basketball here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Quick look at the numbers in this championship game. Leading New Providence and all scorers was Dylan Musgrove with 25. Kemsey Sylvester finished with 15 points and 13 boards. Outside of that, not much scoring anywhere else for New Providence. Garvin Clark finished with 7 points and 6 rebounds. So now we see the bronze medal presentation. So Luther comes up short on the women's side, but the men claim the gold medal.
Bronze medal for the ladies series, and that goes to none other than the New Providence Buccaneers.
New Providence wins bronze among women and silver in the men's division.
Girls games.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for our bronze medalists for the ladies series, the New Providence Buccaneers. Our silver medalist in the ladies series goes to none other than the Abaco Survivors. Giving these medals will be none other than the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, Minister Mario Bole.
and give them a hand, the silver medalists, the Albacore survivors. And with the Bahamas 2023 Jubilee Games, gold medal, Ladies Series, goes to, with a late comeback, the Navigators of Exuma and Ragged Island. Is that all? Is that all? So we are now going to name the MVP, Minister and Mr. Petty and Minister Bole, to present the MVP trophy of the Bahamas 2023 Jubilee Games, and that goes to the player. 19 points, 20 rebounds in the championship game goes to none other than Leasia Grant of the Navigators, Exuma and Ragged Island. We're now going to call the chairman, Mr. Harrison Thompson, who's going to give out the awards for the third place in the men's division as we move to the men's division. Hotly contested game earlier today, and the third place for the Bahamas 2023 Jubilee Games goes to none other than the Freeport Lucayans. All right, give it up for our third place team, the Freeport Lucayans. And if you were here just a few minutes ago, you saw an epic game go right down to the wire. And coming out with the silver medal was none other than the team from New Providence, the New Providence Buccaneers. I'm going to ask the president of the Bahamas Basketball Federation to give out the silver medals for the New Providence Lucayans.
All day.
Thank you so much, President Eugene Horton. And now, after a hard-fought game, 72 to 71, all the way from Eleuthera, the adventurers from Eleuthera with the gold medal. Giving out the gold medals today will be the MP from North Eleuthera, Minister Sylvanus Petty. We're gonna call these players. Number 1, Ryland Saunders. Ryland Saunders. Dominic Bridgewater. Rio Saunders. Christopher Grant. The ageless wonder, Clayton Smiley Miller. Still shooting it with the best of them. Malik Joseph. Bradley Lightbourne. Whitfield Ching. Teron Keno Burrows. Kimar Q. Gibson.